we got music too. That's nice.
Sorry.
Hello. Oh, we got music.
Wait,
too.
I gotta turn off
That's
the
nice.
sound. I'm doing everything wrong.
Sorry.
Hold, please, friends. Spiezio screwing up. Wait, I gotta turn off the sound.
Uh-oh. We've got
Okay.
multiple sound
I
going.
officially surprise myself by hearing myself in echo, Trisha in echo, and Tommy, you have to turn off your volume because I hear him. I hear you over there too. Hello, friends. We'll get it together. You know, it's not our first rodeo.
Yeah, that's okay. It's Friday. We made it to Friday. Woo!
Happy Friday. And hello, friends that have started to come in.
Hello, everyone. And yes, as you've noticed, Aaron is not with us. He is having some car trouble and does not think that he will be able to join us. But he has the link just in case, something changes and he's able to pop in. So it is the
Spiezio show. So you kids who are here on time are going to get to know the secret. So we got Sherry, Jan, Sarah Lee, and Leanne. Do you believe that she didn't invite me until I nudged her and said, hello, friend. I didn't get an invite for tonight.
I forgot to send the link. I
totally forgot. I'm like, it's the Spiezio show. What are you doing? I went into a little, I tried to contact human resources. Do you know that there's no human resources on Trisha?
Yeah, that 1-800 number doesn't work.
No. So I went into a little bit of a panic, not a lot, okay? And I said to Tom, I said, I think I got fired. I'm not even going to invite.
No.
And so I'm not even that savvy with my phone and everything. So I send her through Insta, hello. And do you know she took a full 5 minutes to respond? I'm like, what? You got your redhead friend in a tizzy? Oh, look at this.
Actually, yeah, that you were lucky that you sent it then because
you turned off your phone.
No, because I was in the middle of getting I get these huge bags of biodegradable packing peanuts, but the bags are almost as big as me. They are ginormous bags, and
like
I got
a body pillow.
Pretty much. I got 4 of them, so I had to haul them all in, then bring them, upstairs.
Yeah,
and then it was like just another couple minutes.
I'm like low hanging fruit, right? The biodegradable come first. Aaron in his car.
That's right. And then the mail carrier came to pick up packages. And then I went to grab my computer and I saw the message from Sue. And I went, oh no, I forgot to send the link.
That's one way she could really get me. Don't even give her any ideas.
The inspectors could have been way more helpful and they could have reminded me.
You know what? I could have let you just go on saying, who the heck are Aaron and Sue? I know. That's right, Leanne. That's right. I'm not. You know what, Leanne? You are not the head of human resources. No way. Because you are a Washingtonian. Washington was previously abbreviated with WN.
That's true.
I can't. That's right. Not that there's Team Trisha and Team Sue Spiezio because we're on the same team.
No.
Forever. Because I don't know if we're like a Lucy and an Ethel. I don't see it. I don't see a Thelma and Louise. I see a little bit of a Laverne and Shirley because she is sweet. So I'm thinking we're more Laverne and Shirley than any, because I can't see Trisha doing shenanigans with me in the dark like Lucy and Ethel. And I certainly don't think with Thelma and Louise because there's no way we're going off a cliff. I can't even drive. She'd have to push me. Oh, look at this. Leanne, I actually studied human resources in college. Well,
of course she did, because she's from Washington.
Who else came in? Why, Leslie? Carol, hello. Oh my God. I had like,
Hi,
like,
Leslie. Hi,
I thought
Sharon.
like
Hi,
how
Dan.
your light flashes before your
Hi,
eyes. I'm thinking to
Carol.
myself, all right, so say there comes a day when I offend Trisha. Not that I'm planning on it, but say there's a day that I do. Does she
Probably
just
not going to
stop
happen.
inviting me? Do I get like written up, right? And then you go through your head. You're like, she can't get rid of me because now they think it's the Spiezio show because I
That's
think it's
right.
the Spiezio show.
That's right.
I know, Christy. Can you
Hi,
believe that Tom
Larry.
is with us when he has other choices? It's amazing. It's amazing.
Wow. And there he
Here
is.
he comes. Lean in. You got to look. Here's your camera right here. Right
Yeah,
here.
remember, right is left, left is right.
Right here.
Are you sure? Remember, the inspectors fired her.
That's right.
I know.
This is my man, girls. Don't
Yep.
be all jelly. This is what I have all
Well,
the time.
Well,
And
and circling back, so as I was carrying the bags in the house with the packing peanuts, Joe is just my cat, Joe. He's just losing his mind. He's like he's never seen a bag before, like he's never seen me carry anything before, and he just doesn't know what to do. And so then I get everything upstairs where it's supposed to be, and he's just like looking at me like, who are you? What are you doing? And then he's running around trying to get away from me. So somehow I just scared the you know what out of him. And I don't know.
Larry Riley in the house. Hi, Larry. Do
And
your cats ever try to escape? Like, do they get out or they never get out?
Joe and Faye really don't have much interest, although one of the neighbors' cats every once in a while comes around, and Faye kind of is interested, but we're not completely fenced in.
Right.
And there's a really busy street. And I don't trust them. I don't trust that
we don't want our cat to go outside either, but he tries almost every time. Not every time.
Yeah, Gracie is interested in going out, and she would be kind of okay because she just wants to sniff things. She doesn't really want to go too far. She just wants to sniff some things. So, but yeah, sometimes I do have to guard the door.
When Dexter does get out, though,
I gotta restart this computer.
Tommy absolutely loses his mind.
Yeah.
Okay? Because he's not an outdoor cat. He was not raised to be an outdoor cat. So Tommy, of course, we don't have a busy street. So, but it's still, they don't listen when you call them, like, come here, cat. No. So,
not quite.
It always seems to happen at the worst times, on a rainy night, at night, in the dark. He hides in a bush. He goes around and around in circles on the property. And Tommy starts with the sweet voice, "Come here, baby. Come on." And then it escalates with cursing. Okay. And loud enough that I have to yell at Tommy, "The neighbors are going to hear you. You're nuts." Okay. And then I'll say to him, Tommy will go outside and start shaking the treat thing, thinking like, but Dexter likes to roll in the concrete, like on the landing of the stairs, not even in the grass. So he rolls on that concrete, like, what is wrong with you, buddy? Thomas is probably scratching himself. But then, like, when he comes in, well, of course, we give him a treat that he's a good boy.
Yeah.
But for the most part, if he would go travel. Originally, Tommy thought he was going to be the guy that walked the cat with the cat leash. But I don't think he started early enough. So the one time he tried it on him, the cat did not have a clue what to do.
Oh, I've done that with Gracie before.
Have you?
Yeah, she's good on a leash.
Oh, that's so cute. Who came in? Let's see. Our friends are all here on a Friday night. Did everybody have a good week?
Hey, Dexy. Meow, meow.
Pardon the public service announcement. Tom. Everything you say, every breath you take is being heard on our channel. Now, if you can't contain yourself,
Well, he's just being nice to the kitty.
He's
That's
just
okay.
mumbling over there. He's just mumbling. There are people who talk to themselves, and there are people who talk to themselves but pretend they're talking to their cat, right? But he's having a whole conversation. I bought a fabric the night before Christmas book in fabric.
Hmm.
Cat sits on his lap. Tommy reads him the night before Christmas. It's very strange. Christy, see, that's what I think. Dexter would play. Christy says if she tried to put the leash, the cat would just drop to the ground and play dead. Oh, Linda walks her dog. I need to know the names of your babies. So Christy, tell me your baby, and Linda, I can't. We have Dexter has like a little collar with like a little swag. He's got the Grinch on, but he doesn't really like to be enclosed. It's more for us.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my one of my millennials is raising a new puppy that's only 5 months old, and she decided this morning would be a good time to start brushing his teeth. She brushed so hard a tooth came out. But they say that puppy teeth do fall out.
Yeah, it's just a puppy.
She was so freaked out as a new fur baby mother. She took a picture and sent me a picture of the tooth. And I said to her, okay, I'm weird. I have every tooth my daughter lost as a baby. She's 34 now. I still have the teeth in a little jar like that. Like, God forbid, when people have to go through my belongings when I'm dead, right? They're going to be like, what the heck? And do you
I
know
hope your daughter finds that one and she knows what it is.
Because I have her in that little thing. I have her little teeth and her baby nail clipper. Oh, Storm and Haze. That's like, I hate to say it, Christy Allen, but those are like some porn names. You named your cats porn names, and I love it. Look at this. See, Linda is more like wispy Sephora. I love it. Storm
That's
and
a lot
Haze.
of grooming to have a Persian cat. That's a lot more brushing than I can handle.
Helen in the house.
Hi, Helen.
Helen, I love the craft off. I can't lie. I love watching what the heck you knuckleheads come up with, and I literally.
And her gnomes are so cute. Her little quirk gnomes are adorable.
But it's the description of the item. So she's like, so you get this fur. I don't care where you get it. I don't know if I got it at Joann's. I don't know if I got it. I don't want to give anybody a plug. You just get the fur. You see this? It's like fur. I love it. I love it. When I see your name pop in, I and how musical I am and how everything pops into a song. So I hear when I see New England Thrifter, this is what I hear in my head. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. New England Thrifter, Helen Booty. Every time. And I've shared it now.
Oh my goodness. Things you can't unhear. Yep. Everybody's going to have that song in their head.
Aaron is having car trouble, Mary.
Yes.
And the car trouble better not be someone named like Priscilla that he's out on a hot date with.
And if it is, that's fine.
No, he's not allowed to cheat on me, Trisha. He can cheat on you, but not on me. I don't allow it. He's one of my YouTube husbands.
If he ditches me for a date, go for it.
I know. I told Trisha, I said, he's not here, right? I said, his birthday is next month, and he sort of asked us to host. I said, what can he really do fun? So I said, maybe I could have him like do, like, would you rather questions like, would you rather go to the movies with your date or, on a walk on a beach and like, but make the dates us, like Helen Booty versus like two redheads against each other, not picking Helen Booty or Spiezio, but picking the question and see who he winds up with. I think we're going to, I think that's the next time the dolls are going to have to come out for Aaron, because obviously
you're going to have to start working on that now though. Because May is coming fast.
Honey, hi Denise. Hi, Deanne. My mind is constantly going, constantly. I almost, like my millennials said to me, I said today on a call with my millennials, I was like, I don't really have anything planned to talk about tonight. Like, did anything happen in pop culture or anything this week? I said, because I'm still watching the Johnny Depp trial. And I said, we already talked about that last week. Not really much has happened.
Yeah.
So my millennial says to me, you should write out your script like Kevin Hart. Hello, this is YouTube Trisha. I'm not Kevin Hart. I can't write out a 4-hour comedy show. If I could write out a 4-hour comedy show like Kevin Hart, see ya. You're going to pay to see me in an arena. But I did write a little something down because I didn't want to forget.
Okay. Well, that's good.
You got to take the constructive criticism from the peanut gallery, right?
Oh, but see, constructive criticism is a negative way of thinking about it. So instead, that terminology is old and outdated. We don't say that anymore. We flip it around to a positive.
Positive affirmation of improvement.
No, instead we view it as opportunities for improvement. It's not constructive criticism, it's opportunities for improvement. See, we've spun it around, we've made it a positive.
See how good she is, guys? And Larry, to answer your freaking question, I am Bravo obsessed, Housewife obsessed. If at any point in time we want to have a little 15 minutes just on the Bravo channel alone, I'm in. I have a picture of Andy Cohen that was gifted to me in his Speedo out on Fire Island. My daughter came this close to being on the show. So she, how Larry probably is the only person that knows, but they invite someone to be the guest bartender every night. So my daughter was in a show. He likes, the Broadway people and whatever. He invited her and someone else to be the guest bartenders. And I think what they do is they overbook in case somebody doesn't show up, like, just in case. So the night that they went to be on the show, they didn't make it on the show. But Bravo felt so bad and Andy felt so bad, they gave them like one of all of their merch. So, but they were out of bags. So Nicole had to take her sweatshirt and creatively make her sweatshirt become a bag that she could carry home like Bravo merch. Yeah, she wanted me. They had their first see, now you got me. This is a subject that I freaking love. They had their first like Comic-Con for Bravo Housewives for the whole Bravo channel in the Javits Center in New York before the the pandemic. And Nicole checked, and it was going to be handicap accessible or whatever. But I was too scared. I'm just like crowd scared. So I didn't go. And then I saw highlights of it, like played on YouTube or whatever. It was a mob, a crazy mob. But we're going to have to think about what our Housewives tagline would be if we were. I mean, I would be on the show without a doubt, without a doubt. But a lot of the Housewives get divorced as a result of being on the show, and I don't want to give up this guy.
Gee, being on TV and telling everyone your intimate secrets, who would think that would lead to divorce?
Sorta. I'm doing that here with you. Tommy, you got to lower your sound before I throw a shoe at you. I throw a Pamela Blanchard flip flop correction.
But you guys don't have the drama that the Housewives do.
No, but you know what?
Although
we're in so many years now, we fight with very little words. Okay, so here was today's, and I say fight, but I don't mean fight. Because I'm disabled, I can't go up and down the stairs. So I have a refrigerator in this room that there's always like something for me to eat. So last night I said to Tom, I says, can you make sure that I have yogurt for lunch tomorrow? And Tom said, my knees are killing me now. I can't make the stairs tonight. Don't worry, honey. I'll put them in the fridge for you in the morning. So little Sue Spiezio goes to the fridge. Is there yogurt? No. So then he says to me, well, the backup is you could always have peanut butter and jelly, which is true, except
Sure.
you need peanut butter for it. And I couldn't find any peanut butter. But I did find something where I keep the peanut butter that looked like a mummified pear from I have no idea when. Not any mold on it, but it really looked like a testicle. I'm just going to say it. That's what it looked like. So I throw that out. I was like, all right, what the heck can I eat? So I have a banana and strawberry jam sandwich, which isn't the worst thing. It's not like I'm dying, right? So I mentioned to Tom that there's no peanut butter. So he comes home with Skippy. And this is the whole fight. I hold the Skippy can up and I say to him, and he goes, I know, but it was on sale. I was like, and he goes, I know. I says, what would I say? And he says, why didn't you get the Jif? Because yes, I prefer Jif and I don't ask for that much. So if I have to have Skippy because it's on sale, what am I got a downgrade on the peanut butter, which is already a downgraded lunch. Do you guys prefer? To me, they're not equal. They taste nothing alike.
I don't think I would be able to tell the difference in a blind taste test at all.
Why do you have to agree with my husband? Why?
I don't
Why?
think
Let me drop you for a second. Let me ask the crowd, friends and lovers. Are you a choosy mom that prefers Jif, or will you settle for Skippy?
was that which one did Annette Funicello do?
Oh, I don't remember. I loved her. A Peter Pan fan, Doug, living outside of the box.
See, Peter Pan, because I grew up with a lot of Peter Pan peanut butter. I would probably be able to tell that taste just because it would taste like my childhood. So I would probably be able to pick that one out.
So you got 2 peanut butters for $4, right? That's what he tells me. And it's true. I do.
I see lots of Jif. I see lots of Jif people.
Jif is where it's at. Choosy. That's why I'm a choosy mother. But now I got to eat through 2 frickin' jars of peanut butter that are the wrong brand just to not fight with my husband. It's not worth the fight. It's not worth it.
So is it more of a...
It's the flavor and the texture.
Taste. It's okay. So it's not like one's sugarier, one's more peanut. It's just the texture.
It's just a total different vibe. I mean, they're close. But then one time.
Then of course we're getting the almond butter or the almond peanut butter people in here. So or the almond butter, technically.
Right, well, so these are all the Trader Joe folks. They're all weird. Tom's a Trader Joe weirdo too. Tom comes home with Trader Joe snacks that I think that they invented on Mars. It's like, let's cross kale with nuts and throw some sea salt on it. And they'll call it a chip. I say, all these years, he's the worst snack buyer in the world. The worst. So he tries to buy good and healthy so that I don't die at him because we're diabetic. But I resent him for it.
Adam's peanut butter, yes.
How about the knucklehead that decided to put them in the same jar? Remember when that came out? Peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah.
That's craziness. Wait a minute. Listen, Mr. Lynch. He's got a lot of balls because he's in the room tonight. He told me to go get my own then. This is the Sue Spiezio show. Pay attention. You're only a character actor in this play, Mr. Lynch. You don't want to know what I throw together in the blender.
I just bought, and I don't even know what brand it is, but I got it because it's just peanuts. Because I don't like all the other stuff.
Oh, like so organic, organic.
Well, no, I don't want the added sugar. I don't like all the, no offense, Jif and Skippy have other stuff in their peanut butter. I know, to make it creamier, to make it so it doesn't separate, all it. I know what
Does
it's
your peanut
for.
butter separate so that there's oil at the top?
A little bit, yeah. But it's
Okay.
not Adams. But
All right.
it's someone like Adams, because all it is peanuts. It's just ground peanuts, and I love peanuts. I like the taste of it, and I like my peanut butter to taste like real peanuts. And so yeah, so I'm very
This is
happy
why we
with
can't live
this.
together, because you're not going to buy me the dip either. All right, so let me just
No,
tell you.
actually, I think Costco carries Jif,
Yeah, but like, you know what?
but they're
We
like
don't have
really
12 children,
they're
right?
big. Yeah,
The
and
nice
you
thing is that it does have a long shelf life, but still, it's like,
I know, but you can't use a regular knife to get to the bottom of it
no,
either.
I
That's
have
putting
this
your hand in the
the
jar.
special. This is the special scrape the jar knife. If you haven't lived, if you don't own one of these, who make this KitchenAid? Look at so it's flat. You can do the
Oh
sides.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we don't mess around here. Tommy loves all things that are gadgets.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then I saw that Robert likes the honey in the peanut butter, and
I'll
that
have a peanut
that
butter
is
and
good.
honey sandwich.
That's
That's
a
good.
nice one too, because it does.
Tommy just bought a fiery hot honey, like so it had like a little zing.
So
That was pretty
Leanne is
yummy.
saying that at least our Costco's here, that they have Adams right now in a giant jar, and that would be a nightmare to mix. You'd never get the oil down to the bottom. Never.
Never gonna happen.
That just would not happen.
I can't. I can't.
So yeah, I just bought the little jar because I can stick my knife in there and give it a little swirl.
Okay, so I have a relative that lives on my block, and she'll come to just check on me and just say hi or whatever. Not often, but she came one day and she was hungry and I didn't have any snacks because, Tommy hadn't hit the snack department. So she saw the peanut butter and she put her finger in it and then licked her finger and then went in again. Now,
Your
I didn't say anything else to this
relative?
here. My relative. Well,
Your
married in, not my blood. I
Oh,
didn't say anything at
okay.
the time, but when Tommy came home, I was like, you got to throw out the peanut butter. He goes, why? What happened? And I told him, he goes, she did what? I was like, yeah. It's like, who does that
Okay.
in someone else's
Well,
house?
yeah,
I mean,
number
what you do in
one,
the
you
privacy of your own house is
don't.
nobody's business.
No.
But you don't finger in a peanut butter in a relative's house. That's
And
gross.
especially double dip. Yeah, you don't do that. No. Ooh.
She's the
Oh.
same cousin, okay, that when she served shrimp cocktail on a platter, she would take her shrimp, dip it in the cocktail sauce, bite off the tail, and then throw the tail back into the community dish. No. Once that, no. Oh,
Mm-mm.
no.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone needs a little talking to.
You know, people don't change. So this is a good segue into what I wrote down
This is
of
a
what I
good
wanted to talk
segue.
about
Oh
tonight.
my gosh. What on earth did you write down that this is a good segue?
Wait, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. So I thought tonight I would teach you all an Italian word. Now, don't get
Oh,
too excited. It's not a curse.
okay.
Okay. But the word is schivo, but an Italian would say it schiv or schivats. And what it literally means is I'm repulsed, I'm disgusted, I reject. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
now that we've talked about oily peanut butter, I'm going to ask each of you to tell me what you schiv. And I'll give you some examples of what I schiv. Okay.
Okay.
So number one on my list, top one, is tuna.
Tuna.
So
I knew it was gonna be
tuna,
tuna.
I can't. That is the most disgusting thing I ever heard, smelled, saw. And Tom's not allowed to eat it and tell me. So if he eats it, he has to eat it at work or whatever. I need not to know about it. I do not want to share. Oh, look who's here. Hi, Dexter.
Hi,
Dexter,
Dexter.
going on your perch, baby? Everybody, the whole family's in the show tonight. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, look, he's coming on my shoulder now. Okay, number 2, and this is a big one because I don't walk. So on the few, I walk, I can walk a few steps. I really can't walk. But if I'm in a place where I'm walking and I accidentally step in dog poo,
Ooh.
no.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I cannot, in good conscience, clean my shoe of your animal's poo. If I've stepped in dog poo, those shoes are now garbage. I can't clean your dog's poo off my shoe. I think that there are people who could, but I can't. Just can't do it. All right, number 3, finding a hair in my food, even if it's my own. I can't get past it. I can't pull my hair out. I can't eat it. I look for the hair before I start to, not that I'm getting Tom serving me dishfuls of hair, but
Or full of Dexter's hair.
yeah, disgusting. All right, now we're going to get into the personal life of Susan and Tom.
Okay.
This had to happen in a long time because we have a solve for this now. But I hate putting sunscreen on his hairy back. And so
Oh,
thank God for the spray sunscreen now, and also that we
yes.
really don't go to the beach. But having to
Mhm.
put sunscreen on a hairy surface is just up there on the I skeeve it. And my last one for tonight, although I'm sure I'll come up with others, is all right, we're married, we're together 20, whatever, however many years. I don't like to know that he goes to the bathroom. I want him to do that at work, not at home.
Okay.
And
And
I
he
know
would
that's
probably
impossible.
be more comfortable at home.
Yeah, it's not possible in 25 plus years. So I don't want to know about it at all. So I don't, and we're alone in the house, so we don't close doors. So I hate when I like he tries to go when I'm sleeping because he doesn't want to hear my mouth. They're like, courtesy flush, courtesy flush. I'm like so offended because like he's my lover. I don't want my lover to poop ever. I can't think of it. Right? I don't care that I do and that he knows I do. He'll talk to me right through a poop. But I don't want to know. I don't want to ever smell gas from that body that I crave. Like, how do you get past that? Like, when you know that certain smell, you can't blame it on the cat. All right, so now
You did.
I'm going to turn to Trisha and to the crowd, and you have to say, I skeeve, and I don't care how you spell it. What do you skeeve? I gave you 5 good ones. What do you skeeve, Trisha? What grosses you out?
Well, number one, and a lot of people are going to disagree with this, is mushrooms. Mushrooms are a fungus. We don't eat them.
All right, so for those of you that grew up taking mushrooms, she means real mushrooms.
I
Okay,
mean,
because
well,
Trisha's never touched a mushroom of any
no,
other kind either. But
no,
there's not a brand. There's not a Portofino, a Portobello, a Buttonhead. No. Okay.
no. All
Ah,
mushrooms. Mm-mm. I
okay.
just, I can't do them. Can't do them. Nope. But I do love tuna fish. So
Shut up. Don't make me say, because then I'm going to get in trouble with HR. Why did you do this with me? All right, let's see what our friends are saying. Sarah Lee,
see, look at the people who don't like mushrooms.
sauerkraut
Thank you.
and wraps. Well, I hope that you don't leave sauerkraut out for the wraps. Okay. Doug
You
says,
know,
I
if
can
it would
hardly,
drive rats away, I would leave. I wouldn't eat sauerkraut either, but I would leave it outside if it would keep rats away.
Doug says, I can hardly ever eat things at a picnic because I can't eat anything a fly has landed on. That's skeevy.
Ooh,
He used it perfectly.
ooh.
Used perfectly.
No,
Extra points
that
for
is a
using it
great
perfectly in a
example.
sentence.
Yeah, I have issues with that too. So, mhm.
All right. LaDonna says, the bathroom door always shut. And I always have a house where the toilet is out in the main bath. It needs its own room. Well, aren't you fancy? Because I'm going to lead to another story. Never have I ever had a bidet, but it's on my bucket list. I would love to have that feeling of a swoosh. Let's see. Leanne says she doesn't like the sound of people eating with their mouths open. That's one of my husband's pet peeves. He doesn't like that either.
Yeah, yeah,
Doug
that's a
agrees.
good one.
A lot of people hate mushrooms. Look at this.
Hmm.
Okay, Christy uses it correctly. I skeeve deviled eggs and mayo. Me too. I'm not eating that. No way. No way. Let's see. But on the other hand, LaDonna would like the mushrooms with the steak. She said tea. I know. She torments me.
Mm.
Yeah, and Denise, she didn't mean the kind of mushrooms that some of us may have ever taken in our lives. Oh my God, Cam's Folly. Let me tell you, this is no lie. This happened when I was still driving. I was at a red light and a car pulled up next to me, and the man was picking both nostrils with 2 fingers at the same time. That's a first. I've
Wow.
seen a single picking nose, but I've never seen someone so active at a red light that they went after both at the same time. I'll never get over it.
That's a serious issue.
Yeah. And you
Whatever
gotta have
was up
some
there.
big nostrils to fit 2 forefingers in. How much booger do you have? All right, so
I
let's
don't
see.
know.
Mary doesn't like garlic breath. Well, I bet you, Mary, you'd have to deal with it here because I'm Italian, so by default, he's Italian.
Now,
He
did
doesn't.
you scroll up further to
Did I miss anything?
where we hit? Because I think that there were some
All
right
right, look at that.
after peanut butter where some people were jumping in with some other things.
Okay, I gotta go back up.
As we were talking about it, I'm trying to find, let's see, I see the peanut butter. I see.
In the beginning. Oh,
Oh,
double dipping. Helen doesn't like a double dipper. It's
Thomas
disgusting.
wants me to send tuna in your next box.
What I'm going to send is Thomas in a box of bubble wrap. Oh my God.
Yes,
Okay, so we got some new ones.
Leslie didn't like her 11-year-old stinky boy feet.
My nephew and my niece have like a chronic condition of where their feet and hands are always wet and clammy. I don't know what that condition is called, but I took this kid back when before I was disabled, my nephew with my daughter to Italy, and his feet smelled so bad and his shoes that we had to put them out on the balcony at night to air out because his feet would like it was like being in a fog bomb of
Get him some foot powder.
something. All right, let's see. Another family member eating off the same plate. Well, you know what? I will share with Tom and I will share with my daughter, but I'd rather share with Tom because my daughter will use her fingers and I don't like that. Tom normally will say no. Leanne will only eat mayo with tuna. Jan says, before I was a vegetarian, I used to eat sushi, but raw sea urchin is definitely skeevy. People have learned the word skeeve. I love it. Pickled eggs or pig feet. My mother ate that. Oh my God. Tommy, have you ever had the pickled eggs when we've gone to the Amish? No, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Do you like it?
All right.
I think he's a little Amish. He sort of really looks like an Abner, like, Oh, he's a descendant. He's just telling me, mumbling. My grandmother was Amish.
Okay.
Let's see what else. So Cam's Folly has seen other nose pickers at red lights, and Angela skeeves sloppy kisses. Are they sloppy from an animal or are they sloppy from a human? Because sometimes a sloppy kiss can lead to some really good stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Jan says, wait, I'm skipping. Sherry says the smell of cooked asparagus. Yeah, that's nasty. It's like cabbage. It's like not good.
Yeah, cabbage is not a good smell.
Jan says, I never really got the idea of a pineapple on pizza. No, I couldn't do that. Right now, I'm in a meat lover's pizza phase. I want like everything on my pizza. All right. So Leanne's going to show me that I don't know big words. The word was skeeve. I do not know what hypohidrosis is. Do
I
you,
think
Trisha?
that's the smelly feet
Oh,
and the excess
Leanne is our Google friend.
perspiration.
Thank you, Google.
Because you know she went to college to learn HR.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Trying
Leanne
to get the
knows
job.
all the big words.
Trying to get the job. Let's see. Ladonna says, if you drink out of my drink, I will toss it. Hubs thinks I'm weird. So not even your hubby? You know, is it because of the, what do they call that? The splashback, the backwash?
Mm.
It is a little gross. It is a little gross.
Mhm.
But Tommy and I will, he's not happy with it. Let me put it that way. He's not happy to share a drink with me, but oh, I only drink a few little sips or something. He can drink like the big gulp, like and like suck it all down. I just want like a hit to take a pill, like pull that me. He's not happy about it. Let's see who else came out. Um,
Well, I
Hi.
have another controversial thing that I don't like.
Okay, ahead, do tell.
Okay, this one could.
You gotta say Steve. Gotta say
It's
Steve.
okay. Ski
She says it
Nutella.
like Steve. You don't like Nutella? I am breaking up with you. I can't. Oh my God.
No,
You broke
no.
my gosh.
So I said it's controversial. I
Very,
know
very.
it's going to be
Oh my
very
God. That's like
controversial.
caviar to an Italian Nutella. Where the hell are we? Okay. Jen already knew the word skeevy. Um, Denise's dad ate pickled pig's feet when is so disgusting. Um, Angela says it's the human sloppy kisses. Huh. Well, I hope that improves in your life, Angela. I do want to spend more time on that, but maybe it's TMI. Um, Denise thinks pineapple adds a little moisture to the pizza. Just ask for extra sauce on the side and dip. You don't need. Oh no. Um, Kidney pie, I can say I've never seen or tasted and would never. You can't convince me to put crap in my mouth. Liver and onions, says Angela. No, that's not happening. Nope. People who smell like chicken soup. What state are you living in where people live and smell like chicken soup? What the heck? Wait, let's stop typing for a second. Let's get to, because I won't be able to keep up. What the heck? Who smell? Please expand. Has anybody ever smelled anyone that smelled like chicken soup? I don't even know what she means.
I don't know.
Like what? Like they smell like I can't. You've just blown my mind. Oh, Jan, yeah, the mid-century Jello recipes that poor Katie puts. No, I wouldn't. Tuna or shrimp in a Jello mold. No, I like Jello, Leslie. No, Nutella is like leftovers smashed together and vomit. Doug, we got to unsubscribe. He says, "The heck with you. How could you not like Nutella? You're dead to me."
I of all of the nuts out there, it's like I like all, I like cashews and almonds and Brazil nuts and everything. Hazelnuts are my least favorite nut. And the fact,
Because you're like a health freak, do you buy your nuts plain or salted?
well, I like the Costco, but I like both of them. I can
Like
go
you'll have
either way.
to me, a nut without salt is a waste. All
No,
right, let's see.
I'm
Um,
okay with unsalted and I'm okay with salted, but I don't particularly like the hazelnuts. And since Nutella is hazelnut, it's like I just don't like it.
so now here's Robert Redman doing an infomercial for my husband's choice for tonight, and he says I have a different one. I skeeve paying full price for anything. If it isn't on sale or a good buy, I refuse to buy it. So if Robert was sent for my peanut butter tonight, he would have got the 2 for $4 Skippy
Yes,
too.
you would have.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. I don't think I ever tasted Nutella. It's heaven. Um, Yes, and she likes all of us nuts. We are a bunch of nuts on Friday night.
True.
It's so nice to hang out with you guys. It really is. I look forward to seeing you all week. And I do pop in other channels and visit and get to, but I can't do the Spiezio show on every channel. I mean, I'd be
And
banned.
necessarily, yes, Italian desserts, French desserts, a lot of them use hazelnuts are just everywhere in Europe. I mean, they are just everywhere. But yeah, they are just not my favorite nut.
Tom, I have no idea what you're doing, but it sounds like porn. What the heck you got going on over there?
Opening this on the phone, the commercial.
Oh, okay. So he tried to open our show on his phone, and he got a commercial with like a whispering woman.
Oh,
I thought he was like video cheating with me. Tom, I haven't asked you, what do you skeeve? What grosses you out?
yes. Let us know.
Let me know. I wouldn't want to do it to you.
No. No.
1,000-year-old eggs. Oh yeah, there's something called a Scotch egg, right? That's something gross.
Yes,
He's not here yet tonight. Another on gizzards. Ugh. See, Tommy, they love you. Mary's giving you smiles. He says he doesn't want to tell me because he doesn't want me to know. Every time I ask Tom a question, no matter what the question is, he'll say to me, "Why?" So usually the question is, "Where are you going?" And he'll say, "Why?" And the reason why is because I can't go wherever the heck I want to go. So I always want to know where he is in the house. I need to know, where are you going? So also I make him carry things. So if something is in this room that needs to go to another room and he's heading to that room, don't go empty-handed. I can't stand idle hands. So he tries. I have issues.
I need the inspectors to put her back in line.
Uh-oh.
I can't. I just can't. All these years. And he buys me frickin' Skippy.
Well, and LaDonna just mentioned snails. And I have to say, I've really never seen like how snails are prepared or anything like that, except one of the YouTube channels that I enjoy watching kind of outside the community are some people who do a couple that do a lot of Disney World stuff and Orlando and Tampa stuff. They just do a lot of those vlogs where they go to Disneyland or Disney World and all kinds of things. Well, they're on a cruise. They were on one of the Disney cruises, and they went to Remy's restaurant, Remy from Ratatouille, which is a French restaurant.
And a rat.
Well, yeah, because Remy's but he's a cartoon rat and he's quite lovable.
He is.
And so they had I think it was an appetizer of this dish that had like these 5 little circles around
like for marbles. Yes, it looked.
They're about this. They were like this big. They're bigger than for marbles, but they're like this big. Yeah. And so that's where there's like something else on it, it's like a creamy color. I don't know if it's some kind of a sauce you're supposed to dip it in.
Yeah, like they're doused in butter.
Yeah, but okay, so it could be butter all through there. But yeah, it's like this big, and that's the part that is the prepared snail. It's not in a shell. It's
out. They don't serve it in the shell. You're right.
Yeah, and then it's all prepared with all the seasonings and everything. But yeah, it's this really interesting. It's like a round plate that has these 5 little discs on it, and those are the snails. And then, yeah, you're right. The rest must be butter or some kind of a butter sauce. But yeah, I'd never seen it. I have no interest in really eating it at any time. I just thought it was very interesting to see how it could be prepared and presented.
But do you skeeve it?
Well, I don't know. I don't, because it's not something I've had. I would have to smell it first, I think. I
Yes,
think I think
smell-o-vision.
I think the
Absolutely.
smell of it would really be a deciding factor as to whether or not I actually gave it a little taste, or if I said, "Nope, I can't get past the smell." So I
So
kinda
I'm gonna throw a question out to my husband. What do I smell before we eat? Yes, you do. You're not paying. You're cheating on me again with some other woman. I smell my fork.
Oh.
Okay, so he's, oh
okay.
yeah. So we have multiple sets of forks and knives and spoons, and I prefer some to others because some I think they smell funny, and he's like, they're all stainless steel. Like, like we're not buying cheap crap, but I have a preference. So like I always smell the fork.
Okay. So
And when we go out to
you
eat,
like
I
the
don't mind
Japan?
I do not mind plastic utensils. I'm a fan.
I'll bet it's if you look, it's probably some are made in Japan, some were made
Yeah.
in
Do
Korea.
you guys know what I'm talking about? That forks smell different. We're the people that remember that agreed that we can smell heat. Remember that night?
See, I would have thought maybe you had, like, some actual silver because that would
Mm,
probably have a different smell to it than
I
stainless steel.
I skeeve the whole idea. I think silver's beautiful, but the cleaning products that you use to clean the silver, like I skeeve that. Like, what are you doing? Okay, now you make it shiny, then what do you
But
do? Wash it in soap and water?
but well, here's what I understood, and I don't know if this is correct, but if you had actual silver, if you use them, like, every day
They
where
don't turn.
they don't turn. Yeah, you use
So,
them, you wash them, you put them away, you bring them out the next day, and then that if they're in constant use, you don't have they don't tarnish, so you don't have to constantly clean them.
yeah, I think it's beautiful,
That's all I'm saying.
for the way
I
that they
don't
have
know.
to be cleaned, that disgusts me. I skeeve that. I skeeve the cleaning product. Leanne finally woke up. She finally says, "Oh, I skeeve snails." That was 15 minutes ago, Leanne.
Hey, she can be
Keep up.
busy
Keep
multitasking.
up. See, this is why she can't be
She
the head
can
of HR.
hey,
Something could happen. Something could happen. Thank you, Brett, for confirming that I'm correct.
I was wondering as we were having this discussion if someone was going to bring up Rocky Mountain oysters. I was wondering if that was going to come up.
And without fail,
And
here
LaDonna
it is.
went
Here
there.
comes Madonna. I only recently learned what that was. I did not know, but no, no. One of my millennials told me she was going to an oyster bar tonight, and I asked her, I said, "Do you chew or just swallow it?" She goes, "I love oysters." She goes, "I just swallow it." I said, "Then how do you know you love them?"
Nobody
I
from what again, I don't do shellfish, so I've never had an oyster, but yeah, from what I understand, nobody chews
Nobody
them.
chews them. So how do you know you like it if you're not chewing? I don't get it. I don't
I
get it.
I don't know. That's
Larry
a good
Cheese cow
question.
tongue. Oh my God, when I saw that when I became a woman to go grocery shopping in the meat section, I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me? Who's eating this?"
You.
Antique. I don't think my shopping budget is very big. The sellers will tell you I hardly ever buy, and when I do, it's a deal, small items. Oh, please. Nobody could be cheaper than Sue Spiezio. I get aroused for a dollar sale. Okay. I got up early last Saturday because Trisha told me she was going to have one at 1 o'clock. I forget somebody in the room. I can't even remember who. I think it was Mallory. Said, "Damn you, Sue Spiezio! I wanted number 19." I loved it.
I know it was interesting because Sue and someone else were like the first two that were really going through everything and like grabbing this and grabbing that and grabbing that. And it's like, hey, on something like that, it's like it's either gonna go to Goodwill or you guys to, do use it, do something fun with it, something like that. It's like I would rather it go to you guys. But yeah, I've got a little pile by the door of the unclaimed items that will probably make it to Goodwill in a little bit. So,
I love me a dollar sale. You know what's even better than a dollar sale? Free.
well, sure.
After a flea market like is done for the day and some of the
Hmm.
vendors leave like stuff that they don't want to lug back, I'm
Mhm.
like, it's Christmas morning. I take my empty bag and my scooter. I put Tom in the shade. It's like, sit here, buddy. I'll be back. And the last time, this was almost a year ago, I came out, I came back to Tom with a tub, like that you store crap in your attic, like a storage tub.
Mhm.
Now keep in mind, I'm in a mobile scooter, so there's no place. So I had to put it on the handlebars and then hold it with my chin while I tried to steer towards Tom. It was full. A guy gave me everything that he didn't sell, and I didn't have the chance to say yay or nay. So it's like, take it all or don't take any of it. So I took it all, right? So I have this thing, and I'm making my way towards Tom, and he turns at me. He's like, "What'd you do? What is all that?" I was like, "I don't know. I don't have any idea what's in this bin, but it was free." He's like, why are we lugging stuff home for you to redonate to the Goodwill? I was like, because I don't know what's in there. Might be like something really good. Free. That's
Now, do
free
you
for
remember if any of it was really good?
yes, there was. There was good stuff.
All right. Then it
Stuff for
was
me to
worth
craft
it.
because I can see beyond the thing to what it is to what it could be.
Yes.
I know, Leanne.
I don't
Because
have that gene so much. I don't have quite that level of creativity. My
well, that's
levels
why I
down
like
to
the craft off because they show you,
I'm
the
not a
girls show you, oh my
yes,
goodness,
they do.
what can be done.
Yep.
And they all bring a different approach, which is hysterical. But Steph's flattened beer can, if any of you haven't seen that, in a beautiful frame, that was genius. Freaking genius. Look at this. Yeah, everyone, please instruct my husband. That's right. Team Sue.
Well, I actually do have some photos to go through and sell.
Well, let's do it, girlfriend.
And so we'll still be chatting about all kinds of things. But yeah, I'm just going to throw a few photos out there and see if anyone is interested in them. So,
Here away we go.
Somebody told me always buy the peanut butter that don't sell.
he's not going to let that peanut butter thing go.
Larry, if you had like a room with a bar in it, that'd be fun to be hung up on the wall, a smashed beer can. That was fun. That was a really creative, like thinking outside the box, looking at this piece of garbage as art. I will have. Look who's here. Hello, Sean.
There are many people who look at art and see garbage anyway.
Yeah.
So, why not take something that could be actual garbage and turn it into art? I think that's one of the things. Art's so subjective just because of that factor.
It's true. There's something that that people see in things that others don't see. I hate the ones that are tricks. They're like, what you see first in this photo tells you about your personality. Do you see the old man? Do you see the young woman? Like those kind of things, the double images. I'm like, I don't know what I see.
Well, what do you see here? Do you see a happy couple? Because they look like they just got married.
Aw, that's an oldie. Look at the head garment and the
Yeah.
length of the dress too. I wonder if this is from a foreign country. It has a foreign flair to it. Oh, the skirt, the bottom of this is tiered. The hat, the headpiece is. Oh, Dana, I've been waiting for you. Dana, what are you skeeve? Look at this couple.
Yeah, I'd say they definitely could be like newly immigrated to America.
She's got a big nugget on her chain, like a really big medallion.
Yeah.
I know, mother-in-laws. Ugh. I lost twice. Both husbands' mothers. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
those beautiful flowers, and the stems are wrapped. It's really nice.
Yeah, you know why, Dana? Because her mother told her what the next night is going to entail. And this guy's got a part down the middle like Dennis the Menace. Oh my.
Well, he just got that haircut.
He's got a little spit curl on his. Mary, this is why I freaking love you. This is why. You just made my night. She's saying, what, you bought the cheap peanut butter? Leanne, if you, catch up. Catch up, baby. Go out and in if you have to.
Yeah.
I don't want to let you miss anything as the director of HR in the state of Washington. You don't control me in New Jersey. I'll tell you that right now.
Yep. But isn't that just an interesting veil that she's
We're
wearing?
being asked for the size, Trish. What
The size. You know, that's a great question. This is a 5x7. So I'll hold it up to my head here. So that's a traditional 5x7 photo. And yeah, it's just when I saw her veil, I just thought, I just haven't really seen anything quite like that before. And I thought it was really interesting. And I loved the flowers, how they're like, I can't quite tell if they're like wrapped in lace with then like the stems wrapped or quite what's going on there. But I thought it was really interesting. And they just have that old world, new to America kind of look to them.
Yeah, new immigrant look. Yep, absolutely. Look at freaking Leanne looking for promotion. She wants to be promoted to the director of HR. No, let me tell you something, Leanne. The director lives on a different channel. It's Kim from Oh My Vintage, and it's her husband.
Oh, yes, Patrick.
He is the director of the internet resellers world. The name has already been claimed. That is a lot of veil. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a heavier headpiece than we think. But the tiering on the bottom, 1, 2, at least 3 ruffled. Lovely.
Yeah.
You have a bid in at 5 with Angela Barnett.
And he probably, like a lot of men of the time, established himself here, went back to,
go get her. Yeah, go get her.
Country, get his bride, bring her back over here.
Look at how your crowd scutches me. And now Trisha's gone, hiding behind the thing. Doug.
I'm reading Doug's comment.
Yeah, look at how they turn. That's it. We gotta do. Let's remember. It's the Stu Spiezio show. It's the Stu Spiezio show. It's the Stu Spiezio show. All right, now that we've gotten everybody back in order.
Hi, Pat. I do believe that this is a traditional black and white. It just might have a little color variant due to age or maybe some light exposure, but I do think that this is uh, a done to be in a traditional black and white photo.
Okay, here's an expression I never heard before.
Mhm.
Is it black and white or sepia? What does sepia
Yeah,
mean?
that would be a little bit of like an antiquing, oh gosh, not a tan, not off-white, kind of beigey, but it's done on purpose to make something have an older look to it. Like if I'll throw this up, like this color, you see how that has like a tanny color? If you took the black and white, but instead of black and white, you added this color to it also, which would make it look a little more just
Aged.
older.
Yeah.
Yeah, aged.
So I just learned a new word. I did not know that word. So thank you. And hello, Padoodles. I did watch you last night, honey. Your voice sounds so much better than last week, but you're not there yet.
Not
You're not
100%,
there
but much
just yet.
better.
I hope you had a really good sale in the doll show.
Mm-hmm.
Your setup was great.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and count this one down. I forgot to highlight Angela here.
Sepia. I think sepia is also like a part of a plant, like the sepia.
I don't know. Good
Google.
question.
Google.
Going once? Is Google ignoring you?
She's probably 5 or 6 minutes behind.
Going twice?
Look at Tom trying to get himself in trouble. Tom, let me tell you something right now. Do not fall asleep without putting my things in order in my room.
Thank you, Angela.
He escaped. He's not in this room anymore, so he went to go, quote unquote, put his feet up. And Tom putting his feet up slowly becomes.
Uh-oh. And he's out.
Yeah, and he's out.
Okay.
First picture out of the gate, sold. I know, Pat, my God, where you were last week to last night. Oh my goodness. And I'm sorry I laughed. I'm like stupid. I'm not really politically correct, but that voice last week cracked me up so bad. Okay. Yeah, what do we got now?
Okay, so this is a photo postcard.
Nice. Is there a date?
There is it's 1939. But I can't quite, July something. 1939, 10:30 a.m.
Thank you, Dana. Yes, that's probably what I was thinking.
And this is Soap Lake. And so what makes this fun is it is Mud Beach at Soap Lake.
Oh, and where is that located?
Well, that would be in Washington with the older abbreviation of WN for Washington.
Honey, is that man looking like R2-D2 or what's the character's name? Like the gold guy from Star Wars?
But it's Mud Beach.
So he's covered in mud.
They are covered. Yep.
Oh my God, he definitely looks like she looks like she didn't roll around in it quite as much as he did. He actually looks like head to toe.
Well, she is pretty much head to toe.
Oh
yeah, she went under.
So would you guys do that? Would you go roll in the mud with your lover?
Mm-hmm.
3CPO. Thank you.
On the back, this is
R2-D2
a postcard.
was the little robot boy, right?
Right. This was sent to Grandma It says, "Dear Grandma, I'm having a swell time. I'm sending a little gift in the mail. Your grandson, Jerry."
Thank you for stopping in, Angela.
Yes, thank you.
What stamp is on there? That's what they're asking. The penny.
Yep, the 1 cent stamp, 1939.
Hi, Charlene.
And so it has the 1 cent stamp. It's just, it's a
You know what? We
funny.
need to bring back the word swell. Nobody really
Swell.
uses a swell time to describe anything anymore. I think
No,
that's going to be our mission. Isn't that swell?
yep. But it does look like they're having a swell time because,
Oh,
yep.
Larry said he's done it before. He's mud bogging. I don't know what a bog is, but I wonder if it's like Gabby Lish's mud larking, or if that's a whole
Oh,
there's the whole world of mud that I'm unaware of.
yes.
Yeah, it's sweet, Jan. Like, we could be sweeter if we use the word swell.
Yep. But again, what makes this one funny is that it's Mud Beach. So we've got the mud, but it's Soap Lake. So you'd think with something called Soap Lake that they would be nice and clean, but instead they're muddy.
So Trisha is pointing out the irony
Yes.
of the whole situation. Good, 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 good. Now
So
listen, is that lake still in existence? Like,
oh
could you
yeah.
go? Could you go? Like, so when Sue Spiezio winds up, you can take me to the mud lake and roll me over?
Well, yeah, it's in Eastern Washington, so it's
Okay. Do you
several
have a
hours
crew
away
of at
from
least 6 firemen that could help pull me out of the mud?
me.
It's clean. It's a clean mud. Yeah, well, people pay a lot of money for like mud baths and stuff right in the
Yes.
spa.
Yep.
Yeah, that
All
that
right.
definitely looks like that Star Wars character, especially from a distance. Like right on top, you don't see his face, but when you're watching it from back, he's so perfectly still.
Well, it is a photo.
How the hell are we friends? I didn't even know. How the hell?
All right. So last chance on the 1939 postcard. So $3 on that. And we will move on.
It's ironic that one didn't sell. It had so much going for it. Maybe in the recap.
Maybe.
Maybe the Star Wars people are just not here.
Okay, so this one is I had this in a previous sale, but as I was going through the photos, I found another copy of it. And this one was very popular the last time I showed it because it is a very multicultural crowd in this photo. So this would be from, I'm going to say the 1920s.
All right, I'm going to tell you what I remember that I said exactly when you held this picture close the last time, because the thought just came through my head again. Somebody better teach that woman to close her legs.
So there she is there.
Her legs wide open, getting it aired out. No, miss, no, that's not appropriate.
Well, it was a warm day.
Baby. I don't remember the little baby. That's cute.
Yep. So we've got the baby in this very old little stroller. And then we have a very ethnically diverse, oops, if I can hold this still, ethnically diverse crowd. gathered for I don't know what.
Yeah, Jan thinks maybe it's like nurses. Some of them do give that nursey, because their hats appear to be nursey, but I don't know. But then the one with the big, huge, huge, huge bow collar, like, look at me in the crowd. The baby is to die for, though. How cute. I like the one with the side eye that she's got the hat tilted just to cover like one eye. I know, Brett. I
Yeah,
know.
they're
I'm
all
sitting here with my legs open now too. I can't cross my legs. It comes a point in time we just can't do it anymore. Yes, it does. She's like eyeball in the bosom. You're right. What's up with that? How inappropriate. Can't we just have a swell time? I can't believe you found this again. This is cool. And the little boy in the background who's saying, I just stole from all of your pocketbooks. Have a good day. I know. The bachelor auction. You get a rose. You get a rose. You accept this rose? And then Trisha would say something like, actually, roses are not my thing. If I had a daffodil, maybe I would take it, but I can't take a rose. Trisha would have some excuse. I don't want to play on The Bachelor. Did you say a photo show? Yes, this is the this is the sales part of the show.
Yes.
This is actually what the show is supposed to be doing, selling photos. And yes, this was immensely popular with bids on it the last time.
Yes. It's a very interesting mix of people, ages, ethnicities, and I'm going to say it's probably like a either 4th of July parade or Memorial parade or something because
Oh, sitting watching for a parade. That
they
makes
are
sense.
sitting on the side, so either some kind of a I would think some kind of a parade is going by, and that's what they are
Legends,
all waiting for.
popping, packing bubbles, and the house is shaking. Enjoy every minute of that natural wonder of children doing naughty things. I love it.
Yep, and then we've got the little baby down here. And we've got the wonderful people in the background here. Oops, if I can get that tilted just so.
I hadn't noticed the guy backwards before. Like that he's leaving the shot. I hadn't noticed that before. With his overalls.
Yeah, or he's just having a conversation with that nice lady back there.
Yeah.
She looks like she's, talking with him.
And here she is, millennial number one. Can't wait for the Thomas Lynch intermission show. Sam, I already talked about you. So, if you're late, you're late. You don't know what I said. Next time, be here on time. Hi, honey.
But it's fun to see all of their fashions and the shoes. I have to say, these do not look like the most comfortable pair of shoes around either.
Sam is so faithful. More
And
more
hi,
than
Sam.
anyone, she comes to see us every week. And then sometimes Amanda comes, but Amanda is out to dinner tonight. She's the one that's. I'll ask Sam. Sam, Amanda said she's going out for oysters tonight, but she doesn't chew. Do you eat oysters, Sam? And do you chew them? Because how do you know you like an oyster if you don't chew it? I don't get it. I need that explained to me. It's the eighth mystery of the world.
That I don't understand either. All
I
right.
don't understand it.
So, last chance on this one. And then we are moving on.
Thank you, Sam, for explaining. So you actually do take a couple of chews, then you swallow. It's so gross.
I don't know if everybody does. I mean, I've seen people in the movies just swallow them,
This is so gross.
which I can't imagine doing.
No. That would be a rough one for me. I mean, it would have to be life or death, like, because I couldn't do it just because you wanted me to. I've been accused of being quick-witted before. I will not tolerate the insane asylum. Tom does not. Neither husband found me funny. Okay, husband 1 and husband 2. They don't think I'm funny. Tom thinks I'm so not funny, he left the room.
Well,
Right?
I don't understand.
Right?
But
And most of my teachers thought I was funny, but couldn't laugh because I was disruptive.
so you know how we're always looking for interesting things that happen in photography. So here is a double exposure photo.
Larry Riley and his twin brother.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Charlene. We just love, like, the pictures that, I steal as much of the time away from Trisha as I can, as much as she lets me get away with. But,
You go right ahead.
we do love a little bit of a chat, and I love talking with you guys so much. Oh my God.
So here we go. Double exposure. And their feet even lined up.
This also could be used in a Halloween mock-up, as creepy and spooky.
I know, it is a little creepy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Siamese twin sailors.
All right, now, never have I ever dated a joined twins. And I don't think I could. I'm not that good of a person. Although I think everybody deserves love, I couldn't do it myself. I still can't believe we have conjoined in, like, this century. Like, that birth defect still happens. It's crazy with all the science and medicine. And the ones that are like the spokespeople, the ones that come out publicly and talk about their lives, they're really like heroes of how they have to really love each other to be literally attached, right? All
Yes.
day and night.
Yes.
Oh, hello, Julia at Perfecting
Julia.
Pearls. How's you been, honey? Haven't seen you in a while. I like some of the effects that you've been doing on Instagram of, like, you with like fancy eyelashes, you with like fancy makeup, all those little like things that you can plug in and change what you look like. They're fun.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doug.
Doug, right? How we found each other. We are so unalike. Oh, Julia, well, strap down in your seat and welcome along for the ride. Because we're flying without Aaron. We've got just Trisha and, the Sue Spiezio show. And tonight my husband has been chiming in.
Well, when he's been around, yes.
He's back. He's back. I have to watch.
He's back. Okay.
Yeah, he took a little 5-minute nap, I guess.
No, I didn't.
Listen, Tommy, if you go downstairs, could you crack open the Christina Taylor box from Canada? Because I think there's candy in it.
I'm not going back down.
I'm just saying, if you go back downstairs.
I already just came back up from down there.
So are you supposed to tell me when you leave the premises?
No.
See, he left. How do you stay married when someone sneaks into another room and doesn't tell?
All right. Well, last opportunities for the double exposure picture.
Remember the show with Patty Duke? Because they're cousins, identical cousins, all the same.
Oh, yeah, because that happens all the time.
Am I alone on the Patty Duke cousin show? No one remembers that?
Oh, I remember it.
They look alike, they smile alike, sometimes they even dress alike. What? You lose your mind? 'Cause they're cousins. They're two of a kind. We're asking for if the background is giving any hints of what that building is behind them.
Well, from other photos of the sailors, I think that this is somewhere before they got, or what am I trying to think of? Before they got sent out.
Sent out to sea. There's my friends coming in. They remember. They remember the twin cousins or two of a kind. Well, Larry is the only twin that we know. Well, no, Jen Eads is a twin too. So they're the only two twins I know on our community.
Yes.
Larry and Jen Eads. Deployed. Thank you, Brett. That's the word. Deployed.
No, I was trying to think of like boot camp. I think that's that the sailor and a bunch of his sailor friends and stuff, that they were in boot camp before they were deployed. We'll put those together. But yeah, he was a World War II sailor. And so, yeah, that's what I think that photo just happens to be a double exposure. It's just so interesting that even though it's double exposed, their feet lined up.
Yeah. You could almost see through the second guy in the back. So cool. Oh, here he is.
See?
Here he is. No, here's the camera here, honey. Right here.
Oh, look at
Now
that.
even advertise the inspectors.
Tommy is using the merch.
Yes. Well, I do have a link down in the description, and you can get the mug, you can get the t-shirt, you can get all kinds of fun things.
T-shirt.
Yes, Trisha's got a nice selection of merch, guys, if you haven't looked.
So I've got stuff with my logo. This is the Elephants Love packages because of the peanuts. Hopefully not all the packages I just sent out today. And then here is the cat inspectors and the dog inspectors.
And she also has bags that has
bags, coffee mugs, t-shirts,
bag
sweatshirts,
is awesome.
Stickers. I've got all kinds of goodies.
Why not? That's adorable.
All right. Now this one is really interesting, and it's going to have a little higher start price on it because it has a whole list on the back here of all of the people who are in the photo.
Our inspectors in bed.
And this was for Grandma Bates, 83 years old, on August 4th, 1924, which means that she was born in 1841. So this is a smaller photo, and you can see that they only take up half of it. So it is small, but here are all of these wonderful women, 1924, gathered around Grandma Bates. And I'll get in a little closer, but I just want to show you all of them. And again, it's all written on the back here as to who they are, which I thought was really neat.
I'm going to steal that joke, Tom. Tom just said, oh, the Bates Hotel. So that's a reference to the movie Psycho, because They're
Well,
listening.
well, and she does have a very similar hairdo. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and the
She
shawl.
really does. And shawl.
But
Yep.
you know what? She's smiling, so you can
Mhm.
tell that they're honoring her, and she's really pleased.
Yes.
They all are happy to be there. I love that.
Yep. And so these
I
are
think that's
the
just swell.
lovely fashions and hairdos of 1924.
And likely descendants, either married in or children of.
Yes.
Very cool. The fact that this survived all this time, it's like amazing.
Yep. So there she is. So, yeah, for her to be 83 in 1924, she was born in 1841. So she would have been 20 years old when the Civil War started.
Ooh,
Imagine living through that nightmare.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, isn't that something to be in your 20s during the Civil War?
Crazy. I skeeve war. Let's just put it out there. Skeeve. War is no good. It's not swell. I love this picture.
But yeah,
I
all the
know,
women,
Leanne, all right, don't be so impressed because she probably did the math before she came online.
I
Don't
did.
believe
I
for a
did.
second she did that live. I
No,
know how she rolls.
I wrote it down. I did the math beforehand.
She came prepared, except for the fact that she forgot to invite me. Other than that, she came prepared.
Yes. This photo would have been taken in a town called Savannah in Washington.
the inspectors fired you.
Shh. We're having a sale, Tom. Have some respect. You know, calm me down, Tom. Probably some chocolate. I can't bribe him. It doesn't work. No, I'm telling you, it's in Christine's box from Canada.
Show you the back here.
Gina Muddy. Hello, honey. Yes, Aaron's not with us tonight because he had car trouble. And you missed the question of the night, the getting to know you question. And I have a feeling with a name like Gina Marie, you may have some Italian in you, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What do you skeeve, Gina Marie? And if you don't know what skeeve means, it means to be repulsed by or disgusted with. What do you skeeve? That was tonight's getting to know you question. What do
And
you
this
skeeve?
thing in the back, I think, has to do with logging. And so that's what that thing is. And I don't know why they felt the need to include it in the photo. Like that was so important.
Well, you came up with the first bodily fluid answer. She came up with mucus. Yeah, mucus, no good. We all skeeve mucus. I agree.
Yeah, so Savannah is north. It is kind of around Mount Vernon area in Washington, but it's
Don't we have a Mount Vernon in New Jersey?
Yep.
Oh my God, we have a matching town name. That's why we're related, Trisha. William doesn't like the sound of someone eating loudly. You like a closet quiet eater. I got it.
Ah.
I'm a nurse and I don't do mucus. Oh my God. I don't know how you go. I don't know how you go past it. Blood, I'm fine. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, really though, when you're a nurse, don't you really have like the not like the people below that have the job below a nurse, like the LPNs or whatever that really have to do the dirty work?
Oh,
And you're
yeah.
really the pill pusher. I mean, I know you do more than push pills because you're watching the. I'm not diminishing what you do. Let's not say Sue Spiezio diminished Gina Marie. I'm just saying, Gina Marie, how often do you need to do the mucus, or can you assign it to someone else? So if I could assign it, I'd assign it. Sam, if you're still here,
Okay.
never a world where we have to deal with
Yep.
you could I assign it to you.
This one was the $7 because it has good documentation on the back, and yeah, I'm just really impressed with someone born in 1841 being photographed there.
I love that they recorded all the names. That is, and do they say Mrs. all the way down, or any
Oh
Miss?
yeah, no, it is like I was thinking a lot of them were just the men, but no, one of them says Mrs. Ann, but most of them say like Mrs. Jack or Mrs. J or Mrs.
The
Billy.
husband's full name as
Husband's name, yeah.
the heck with that. That party's over. Yeah, certified nurse assistants. That's what I thought.
All right. The next one is going to start at $5. And it is twins.
Because they're cousins, identical cousins, all the same.
Hi, Jody.
Jody, my love. Jody. She forgot to invite me tonight. She forgot. Totally
forgot to send the link. I did. It's
true. I
got
fired.
So true.
Jody, do you know the word skeeve, to be repulsed by? What do you skeeve, Jody? We've been asking everybody all night. What do you skeeve? Look at these little babies. Little choopy babies.
Yeah, I don't think we've had twins yet, have we?
I don't think so. Oh, only through double exposure.
Maybe.
Oh, you don't have to. We don't know the correct spelling, but it means to be disgusted by. Like, what are you repulsed by? And obviously,
in Italian, there's no correct spelling.
Yeah, don't go with like things that everybody's repulsed by. Of course, we're all repulsed by, war and anything that ends in ism, sexism, ageism, racism. Like, of course, but I mean personally, what do you skeeve? My number one, Jody, was tuna, and I know you could have guessed that. Yeah, we know it's not mayo. Yeah, she's on team mayonnaise for sure. They do like
mushrooms,
don't they? I got those three little cuties from Helen Booty that I freaking love. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with them. Probably put them in a Valentine's something or other. I know, Jody, but here's the thing: you can't be wrong. Some of our previous answers have included things like pig's feet, loud chewing, smelling your husband's bowel movement. But I'm not going to say who said that because it was a little much.
I'll let you know it probably wasn't me. Oh.
You're skeeved by the smell of ketchup. And now people are on the fence whether or not ketchup has to be refrigerated or doesn't need to be refrigerated. There's a lot of debate on that whole ketchup story.
Because technically it has vinegar in it. So it kind of works as its own natural preservative, because I know from working a few years in a restaurant, it was never refrigerated. But I do at home.
Sean, it is definitely not sleeve. I love that he was going to go and teach us all. I actually know, I did look it up because I'm prepared. And the correct spelling is Scifo, schifo.
Really?
But Italians don't pronounce it.
That.
Yeah, we don't pronounce it like that. We say it like skeeve, like SCHK. Yeah.
Okay. Now here's a follow-up question for Jody. Is it just ketchup that you don't like the smell of, or is it all tomato things? Do you like tomato soup? Do you like tomato sauce? Or is it just something about ketchup itself you don't do? Because I like tomato products. Like I like ketchup, I like soup, I like sauce. I will not eat a tomato. And it has 100% to do with the texture. I cannot handle the texture of a tomato.
All right, you know
But
what? We're getting closer. We're getting closer because I agree. I do
smash
not
it
like
up,
prepared
and
hot
I love
hamburgers because they automatically throw a tomato on it, and that's the first thing I'll peel off. No.
tomato.
Oh, sitting on a plate, yeah.
Just ketchup. Okay. Yeah, something about maybe the vinegar in the
Charlene doesn't like the
ketchup.
smell of vinegar. I like the smell of vinegar. And you know what? Not all vinegars smell alike. So a red wine vinegar doesn't smell at all like a balsamic.
Mm,
And Jody, Trisha doesn't like any form of mushrooms, either the
no,
psychedelic kind or the food kind.
no, no.
Yeah, mozzarella, rogat, fashki, vishkivat. It's not a curse. I've taught you all a little Italian tonight. No, I don't dig it. There was a time in New Jersey where there was a tomato shortage, and we're like a garden state, like that grows tomatoes. So we'd go to a restaurant and order a salad, and they'd be
How
like,
could
"I'm
you be
sorry,
the
there's no
garden
tomatoes."
state
Yeah,
and have a
sorry, we
shortage?
don't have tomatoes. But I'm like, "Yeah, that's good. Leave the tomatoes back in the kitchen." But tomato sauce, oh my God! I taught Tommy. Tommy can make an Italian tomato sauce. Like, you're all invited. Tommy, I just invited the whole room with macaroni
Again.
again.
I haven't made it for a room full of people.
The pressure's on, Thomas, when we all show up because we're coming for the pasta and the sauce.
I know. I know.
Well,
One day,
tonight I made it for all the
yep.
people in the church.
That Naples dialect always sounds like a curse word. Yeah, it does, right? Fashkiv, fashkiv. It does. That's why I had to say at the beginning of the show that I'm not teaching you a curse. I can, but this is supposed to be a PG show.
Right.
Maybe PG-13, but still PG.
Okay. So the next photo I have plays in with the twins. So last opportunity for the twins here. And I'm going to put them aside.
I know, right? Yes. We wait. That's what Gina Marie says. We make enough that you go home with food, right? Like you're insult. Like, here, take a plate. Tommy always makes sure that he has containers, and he's not he's not sending anybody with real stuff like that. Pyrex is not leaving the house. Okay, no.
No.
It's all disposable. The Ziploc containers or whatever. But yeah, so he always, before he puts the food away, he'll say, "Can I make you a plate?" I made him be Italian after all these years. They're not cheap. Some people think that when we do like the whole appetizer course, that's the food. I'm like, no, this is course one. You're gonna be at the table for about 4 hours. Pee before you sit down.
And Jody, I love tuna also. We've already talked about that. Sue, she's not having it.
Fashkiv for tuna.
Okay, so the next photo also has a $5 start. And look at this. The bedroom for the twins.
That's cute.
Isn't that adorable? Now with railings here that are just big enough that you can squeeze your head through, but you can't get it back through because, of your ears. So, this was before we had safety measurements. But look at that. They've got
they could put their head through that and kill themselves, suffocate themselves with a pillow.
Little black cat in each corner. Isn't that cute? They've got the shared dresser. What else do we have up here?
That's adorable.
Little ducks or something. And then we've got
Larry, does that look at all familiar? What is the border? Oh, the border is looks like it's culturally diverse. Like it's a small world, doesn't it look like that? How cool! Black cats, yeah, that's true. That's cool. That's a cool bedroom.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll show this side also.
It looks like diverse children following each other, like follow the leader. From what I can see, I mean, it's hard because of the black and white, but that's what it looks like. What about the curtains? Are the curtains children themed?
Let's see. Oh, it's so hard to tell.
Where's your damn magnifier? You know how you do it.
Oh, let's see.
Hold, please, while Trisha does her duty. Aw, you were preemies. You slept in dresser drawers. How freaking cute is that?
Yes, these do look like children. Let me see if I can get it in here to focus.
Doug, Jody was a nanny too. Okay? Can you imagine those kids, how much fun they had with Jody as their nanny? Except that she probably taught them to lick mayonnaise. But other than that.
Oh, it just doesn't quite want to focus. But yeah, these are all little kids on the curtains. So cute. And then we've got the little table set up.
Goodness, how cute.
With the teddy bears.
I know, right? He's not like crying when Jody would leave as the nanny. I don't want mommy. I want Jody.
And then they have a little dresser over here.
This is freaking adorable. This has to be a family with a little bit of money.
And then there's 2 dolls in the bed.
This is adorable. Aw, this is before the American Girl dolls. In my wish, they're Raggedy Anns. To add a little color to their lives.
So yeah, so you've got the little dresser there for the dolls or the teddy bears. But there's 2 teddy bears in the chairs.
Those almost look like Santas on the little dresser, don't they? Like from afar.
And then I don't know what that little photo is. And then there's their dresser. And that one's got a little photo too. Yep. So I thought that was just really fun having the photo of the twins and then having a photo of twin bedroom from back in the day.
Adorbs.
Okay. So we're going to pass on that one. So now I'm going to do the first intermission.
What? Are we having an intermission tonight?
Yes.
Here we go.
So I decided to grab a photo that I have hanging on my wall that is not for sale.
Repeat. This is not for sale.
Nope. So here's the back. It was made in Montana, but it was professionally framed by Old West Photo. And it has a plaque on here that says that it is St. Ignatius, Montana in 1915. And so here is the photo. And if you actually do go look up St. Ignatius, you can still find this church very prominent in the photos. But
Holy
It
crap. Is that a church and a teepee, a cowboy and a horse all in one photo?
Not a cowboy.
Not a cowboy.
Not a cowboy. No, it appears that they decided to build the town around this man's house.
Wow. Wow. That's a moment in time captured. What do they call that? Eminent domain, right? What's
Yeah, but
the
I
legal
mean,
term for it?
1915 is a little late
Wow.
for this, but still, it looks like, yeah, they are building the town around this man's house.
Unbelievable. Hi, Delbert.
And he's there with his lovely horse. And
Yeah, this
and
photo
Deanna's been to
is
St.
the living
Ignatius.
story of the title of your show. A picture tells a story. This picture really tells a story.
Yep.
And
So
Deanna's been there.
yeah. How about that?
See, we have a crowd that gets around.
Mm-hmm.
Put that on your resume. Been to St. Ignatius.
That's
Been
right.
there. Done that.
So there is the big church. That's a big church.
Yeah, unbelievable. His home right in the center of the town square.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, isn't that just something? I am just so moved by this photo.
Yeah, it leaves you speechless. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm never speechless, as you will know. Tommy's saying, you can be.
But yeah, I love this. I just think it is one of the most amazing photos. And yep, I have this one hanging in my living room because I think it is absolutely amazing. And it's very nicely framed. And I like the plaque that they put in there.
All right, so tell us more. Where'd you get it and what'd you pay for it?
Oh, I don't know. I got it at Goodwill.
Oh, you did? So you didn't pay like artsy fartsy prices. You paid good for you.
Mm-mm.
Very, very, really, really moving picture.
Yeah, I just saw it sitting there and I went, wow, look at that. They are just literally building the town around him.
Doug, you should know how quiet I really am because I've been work at home alone in this house for 25 years. So nobody talks until Tom comes home. And then the talking begins. And of course I talk at my job, so I have to talk, but basically I'm so quiet. I crack myself up in my head. I can't lie. I do think I'm writing jokes in my head at all times.
Yeah.
But really talking, like I don't like any talking on a car ride at all. And Tom doesn't shut up. Tom's like a tour guide in the car.
Oh,
There's Wendy's.
Still can't quite see it. But yeah, Larry, the volcano picture has not sold. And yeah, I do have it right there, but you still can't see it. Let me see. There you can kind of see it. And then I have it next to if you were with me on Saturday night for my sale, the Peruvian brass stirrup. I have that up on my wall also. So let me, yeah, I can grab it and you guys can see the fact that I'm not wearing anything but my flannel pants. Let's see if I can grab this.
You're in your uniform. That's what you wear. That's what I wear too.
When I'm home and comfy, that's what
right.
I wear. So this is the volcano picture that Larry was referencing in the absolutely gorgeous frame. Yes. This is the 1915 eruption of a California Mount I think it's Lassen, Lassen, or something like that. Maybe there's 2 S's. But this is a 1915 photo. So, imagine World War I airplanes, because that's what somebody probably flew up in to take this photo. I can't imagine any other any other airplane transportation to get up there, but there it is, and you can see it is erupting. And my grandparents' ashes are there at Lassen Park. Wow, Leanne, I did not know that. But yeah, so this one, you can see it's big. It's a beautiful frame. And this one was $75 for this, because it's a 1915 photo of a erupting volcano. And it's so cool. So the picture is, let me see, that is 9.5 by about 7.5. 9.5 by 7.5 is the photo. And I know, I'm sorry for the glare, but there it is. Really cool photo. And I think they picked a wonderful frame. It's like, so you look at the beauty of the frame and then the destructive nature of the volcano. It's kind of like a yin and yang photo. Yeah, I went on, I went online to do some research and see what other kind of photos were out there of the eruption. And it seems like for the most part, it's just like postcards is what you can find, not actual, not too many actual photos, but yeah, it's really neat, and it's such a beautiful frame.
Yeah.
And but yeah, the Saint Ignatius one, I just thought that was an amazing photo, and at least for now, I'm enjoying it because it's very similar. If any of you know or have heard that Seattle is named after a native chief, even though I guess technically you don't pronounce it Seattle, we do, because what do we know about pronouncing things? But very similar situation when he basically sold the land for Seattle. His daughter had a house down on the waterfront that she basically got to live in until she passed, or I guess wanted to move. But she was there for years and years with the town of Seattle building up around her. And she lived in a very small little shack on the waterfront. So kind of a similar situation where, she was there doing her thing, living her life, and the whole town started building up around her. And yes, let's see which inspector. Well, that's Faye. So that is my little Tabby. There she is.
That's so sweet.
And yeah, she's gotten into the habit of really enjoying hanging out with me. It's like if I'll get into bed, she'll come and hang out down by my feet. And then usually as soon as I decide to turn off the lights or turn off the TV and go to bed, then she's like, oh, okay, well, I'm out of here now. I just like hanging out with you while you're still awake. Once you go to sleep, I'm done. I've got other things to do.
But then the other two stay with you, don't they? Sometimes.
Mostly Gracie. Yeah, mostly Gracie likes to hang out on the pillow. Sometimes Joe. He kind of comes and goes too. But yeah, he weighs the most, so I can usually tell when Joe is there because I can feel him walking across the bed.
Yeah, moving the mattress. Absolutely.
The other two are a little lighter weight, so I don't feel them as much.
Right, that mattress you have bedded down like a fortress with all those layers that you tell. So
That's
Trisha
true.
likes a hot bed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I can't go to sleep unless it is super hot.
okay, so picture this, a mattress with a heated mattress cover that runs on electricity that you can turn to like hot, warm, or hotter. Then she puts a jersey t-shirt material bottom sheet.
Well,
Then
and a top sheet. Yeah, so
you said the top sheet you said was the flannel.
Well, no, I have the jersey, then the flannel, then a cotton blanket, then my comforter.
Yeah, no wonder why all the animals are in bed with her. She's got a little like spa going on there.
Yeah, they do like the heat. And I know Gracie does. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't like to sleep on a heated pillow?
Me. I like when you see the product that it says, sweat proof, stays cool.
Yeah, no, they advertise those pillows that stay cool.
Stay
and I'm
cool.
like,
Oh my God, I love it.
God,
And
keep
if
that
you're not the
away
type
from
that
me.
turns your pillow a million times a night for the cool side.
I have no desire to have a cool pillow. Oh no.
Delbert, never have I ever spent the night in a waterbed. I've sat on someone's waterbed back in the day. Remember when that was like a big popular thing? Like,
oh yeah,
you were the cool kid if you had a waterbed. Wow, you have a waterbed. Let me see. Gotta stay cool.
But yeah, they moved.
Yeah.
A lot.
Let alone sleeping, let alone what else you're supposed to do there. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I toss and turn too much.
I don't move.
That I don't know if I would be comfortable doing that.
Yeah, it was a big thing to have a waterbed. You like showed it off. Hey, you want to come see my waterbed? I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could handle the movement. But do they even sell them anymore? Like, it doesn't. I think I never hear anything about waterbeds anymore. I think they all stopped their quirks.
No, because then it got to be in the insurance industry. It got to be one of the questions that was asked of people, do you have a waterbed? Because then you needed additional coverage in case your waterbed broke to be covered under your insurance. So I think they kind of went out of favor a bit because of that. And then they tried to have the memory foam take over, but
my mattress before the mattress that I have now definitely made heat. Like, I couldn't take it. I would sweat in that bed so bad. I love my mattress now. I have it adjustable, like, the Craftomatic, so I can buzz myself up to watch TV or.
But it's just a regular spring mattress.
It's not spring. It's foam, right, Tom? It's not spring. It's foam. Yeah, my last spring mattress, actually, a spring broke and like cut my leg. I had a boo-boo.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what we got. The mattress in a box, and you have to let it like rise.
Okay.
Like yeast lets the bread rise, right? Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I have the deep, so it's the deep one. So we need the deep pocket, the thin deep.
Oh yeah. All right. So we will get back to my next item here. So I have 4 photos, and they are going to start at $4. And they are of this absolutely adorable little toddler here.
This is for the lot, Trisha, all 4?
Yep, all 4. So here's the first one. So I will zoom in because the same outfit, I think, is in all of the photos. So there is the first one. Then, of course, because we're in Washington, you got to put them on, a log or on a tree.
Someone's holding them this time.
Yep. So there, I think that's Dad. But not this one.
That is scary as heck. How do you leave a kid like that? Don't move, baby. Yeah, so scary. So scary.
But yep, so they're
we got cats on leashes, but not our babies. Okay?
That's right.
It's so wrong.
And then
Aww.
Or at least this one's very similar, I think. Look at that. Isn't that cute?
Deanne, the truth is, I'm not interested in ephemera either, but I keep coming back because it's just a good time. So we're glad you came in. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, believe me, people come to chat, and that's totally fine. We have a great time chatting. So you get all 4 of these photos. So there's photo 1. Here is photo 2.
The only ones I get into, Deanne, are the ones that I can screw around with and make into scary Halloween things. So I really don't, I ruin them. So I don't have any appreciation for it. So I'm really a poser in this room. I'm just a liar.
That's okay. But you come for the conversation. That's good.
Conversation and to get a heads up on the dollar sales. The worst night's sleep I ever got. Has anybody ever slept on an air mattress that gets blown up? OMG. Horrible sleep on that.
Yeah?
Thing. Yeah, it deflates in the night. Then you're like on like that dead beer can that Steph framed. And then like you're like just dead on the floor.
You wake up in the morning, there's no air left.
Yeah. Like who let the air out? Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, no. Air mattresses are full of hot air because they don't really stay full all night. Oh, Doug, you like the dolls? I like playing with the dolls too. I thought about teaching Italian with a doll tonight, so I'll save this for next time. But how would you like to learn Italian one word at a time from Father Giuseppe?
Does Father Giuseppe have a shirt he can put on?
He does not. I'll have to put tape, but there's no nipples. So I think it's safe. I think it's safe for YouTube. But Calypso Cat sent me this. And to me, he just looks like an old Italian grandfather out in the garden picking the, grapes. I don't know. So he was going to originally teach you Steve today. And maybe that, because I thought, what can I use this doll for? What character could he play that someone wouldn't be like insulted that I'm saying, you're an old bearded fat man. So he's just going to have to be my grandfather. And my grandfather's real name was Pasquale. Maybe sometimes it'd be Giuseppe, sometimes it'd be Pasquale, while we learn Italian Napolitan catchphrases, one word at a time.
That's right. That's the theme tonight. At least we're wearing pants. So, yes.
Speaking of pants, Jody, are you here? Because Jody was on her maker show last night with Padoodles. And they had Amy from Amy's Rock and Pop Shop selling. And a buyer said, hey, Is that red-headed doll behind you for sale? So it wasn't the item that Amy was holding up. So Amy looked over her shoulder, and it was the sad red-headed doll. Not much to her. No panties. And
Oh, the no. Okay, the no
all right,
panties
so
doll.
we
Yep.
started to
Yep.
bid on this. She goes, I wasn't gonna sell it, but if you guys want it, let's start the sale at whatever. And I'm
Yeah.
saying to myself, hello, I'm redheaded. I have no panties, and I have no bra on. Anybody want to post bids here? Like, I don't know.
That's
I
right.
could be that
And
guy.
nobody put in an offer for you, did they?
No,
No.
not 1 cent.
Nope. I do remember that part. But yeah, that was a shame.
Very disappointed.
So here I have a family photo. This is going to start at $8. And this is a very formal looking family. There is a little bit of damage down here on the corner, but
Thank you, Delbert.
when I was looking at their clothes, it's very, very interesting. The style, the use of, like, this one in particular, all that white. It's just, don't usually see such such contrast in the coloring. And
Incredibly well dressed, very well dressed.
I just thought it was, their clothing choices were very interesting, and the boys very formal with their jackets. And then trying to figure out if the mom is the one standing here, and then that is the daughter. Oh, now Thomas is bragging.
You believe this, what I put up with, guys? Oh, I love that movie, Life with Father. Yes. Yep. Very much so. They had house help, they had a cook,
Oh, yeah.
probably a staff of people in there working in their homes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, isn't that just like a very interesting collar? Very, oops,
Fancy.
very fancy. Yep.
I
And then
bet you
the
Pat
dad,
Doodle could whip that up in an hour.
oh, probably.
Last week she was working a doll show. While she's there, she's making felt animals. Did you see the little fox she made? It was the most adorable thing. She can't sit still.
No, she can't. And it's amazing what
Doug,
she does.
Pennsylvania's not that far from New Jersey. We could have a doll date. I've loved dolls my whole life.
And then
Tom will
look at
send
her
me.
fancy collar. That
He's
is,
got the double pocket watch with the chain fob.
yep.
Very cool. Hi, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie.
It's a good picture. I like it.
Yeah, I just thought that their fashion choices were a little different than what we've seen in some of the other photos.
Yeah, money talks. You're right.
Mhm.
Every stitch of that is showing money. Gorgeous.
And then this one is from Tacoma, Washington.
We have a bid from
And hi, Robbie.
Robbie. Robbie, not Roby. See how I learn? I can learn. Robbie. Last week we had Robbie and Ruby bidding against each other. I was so damn confused. Very cosmopolitan. You have to think, is this like they use the expression in New York like new money versus old money, like this
Well,
looks like
out in the West, I mean, technically it's all new money,
hmm
but um, you know, did they come from the East with money
right.
to make more money in the West? I don't know. Good question.
Nice. Nice get, Robbie. I like it.
And we will start counting this one down. And thank you very much, Robbie.
You're right, Jan. This is an important thing. Jan's pointing out that the matriarch is got her arms behind her back, and we've never seen that before. That pose. Maria, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Hi,
Going twice
darling.
and sold.
Yeah, you know what, Carrie? We can't tell. Sometimes these are artist studio backdrops, so we can't tell if it was taken in their homes or in the studio. This looks a little bit studio to me, but you never know. It could be a real painting. Very proud. Yeah, I would say. And like very poised.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's in line.
Okay, my next is a grouping of 4 photos. And these are all around the same car, which I thought was very interesting. So 4 photos, $4 for the group, and they are all with this lovely car in them. Now, on the back, this one does say that this is Ray.
Hello, Ray.
So
Hello.
that's Ray. Now, is that Ray's car? I don't know. Saying there's a good possibility it is. So there is the first photo. The second photo has George, Alice, and Betty Lou. And I think it's dated 48. So there is George, Alice, and Betty Lou all around the car.
This is a big event in this family's life. Probably the purchase and ownership of a motor vehicle.
And I would say, yeah, this looks like Washington.
Everything looks like
With
Washington.
all the trees. Yeah.
We have trees in New Jersey.
This one is marked Ava, and it's also dated 48.
So
And
she
again,
is literally standing on the bumper.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tom would have a heart attack.
Yep. And then the last one, we've got George and his dog, Sandy, also 48. And the same car. So there is George and Sandy.
Does the license plate say a state, or is that before license plates had states written on them?
I'm sure it does say a state. Can't get the camera to focus. Let me see. Oh, actually, it looks like it says Michigan. How about
Well,
that?
looky here, another state with trees.
Another state
Children.
with trees. Is that allowed? On the bottom here, it
And
says,
there's your lotto number for tomorrow, 5858.
yep. So right on the bottom, you might be able to make out that it does say Michigan underneath there.
Do we have any YouTube resellers or buyers that we know are from Michigan? Can't think of anybody. Nobody's popping into mind, Michigan. But you know what did pop into my mind? Remember that old television show, My Mother the Car?
Yeah, that was a good idea.
right? And I'm always creeped out when I see these little sheds in the back because I've watched too many Lifetime movies where they have chained girls that they've stolen in those little sheds.
Yeah, I don't think that that's
No, this is
well,
probably a
these
humble
are
parenting.
yeah, these are little I guess like Kodak size. So they're like 3 by 3 inch.
The kid is cute enough to be a little TV star. He's very
Isn't he?
photogenic, and the dog too, and
Yep.
Toby too.
So that's George and Sandy.
Of course, the dog's
That
name is Sandy.
is Ava.
Ava, but Otto's somewhere else.
This is George, Alice, and Betty Lou.
I love that name, Betty Lou.
And that is Ray.
The girl on Misty's show with blonde hair was from Michigan. Yeah, that narrows it down. Was she a seller? I don't know. I can't place it.
So
Michigan.
$4 for those.
Hello, Ray, you little hottie. But yeah, I can't imagine that, like, guys putting their shoe on a car, like on a new car, like just even making the pose of like, no, I don't see it.
Okay, then I have 3 photos. Oops. There we go. And these 3 photos are
Jan's narrowing it down. It begins with one of the 26 letters
starts
in
with
the
an A. Okay.
Oh, you're so funny.
So here we have a sailor coming home, checking out the farm. So I'm going to guess here it is with Dad. Nope. Ariana is in Georgia.
And I don't know Kelly Moss Stone story. So, but I'll have to trust that Robbie has the right answer. We need to make sure that all of our states are represented.
And then here is the sailor with Mom. And
I'm loving that dress.
Then here we are with, I guess, yep, Mom and Dad. Checking it out, seeing how everything's growing. So 3 photos here.
Another shed. Listen, guys, if I ever go missing, check the shed.
Okay.
Because Tom's got 3 of them on the property.
Oh.
I could be in parts.
So there was photo 1, or there was photo 3. So here is the photo with Mom. And the photo with Dad. Same.
Dan sees a little resemblance to the double exposure sailor. I'm not sure.
Yep. It is. It is the same sailor. You are right.
Look at this attention to detail, Jan Goodwin.
I know. Jan gets a gold star for the night.
Holy crap. Oh, I didn't make that connection.
Yep. So $3 for these 3 lovely photos. Okay, next one is also going to have a $3 start. And this we've got a lovely folder and a nice card in here. Now, I think that this one is probably an engagement photo. Or maybe they're already married, maybe a year or so, but I think possibly an engagement photo in the 20s because of the style of top or dress that she's wearing and that hair.
The hair, yeah. I just want him to rest his head. Put your head on my shoulder. Whisper in my boobs. baby. You guys don't hear it? See, I hear it when I see it.
But yeah, this is a
I mean, Doug, songs and lyrics pop up in my head about everything, and I don't know
so this
why.
is about a 6x4 photo. And that has a $3 start. Beautiful hair. I love the waves. Nice uniformity in her hair.
She does look like she's smelling asparagus, though. I'm not gonna lie. Who was the person in the room who didn't like the smell of cooking asparagus? I don't remember. See, that's the trivia question of the night. You'd have to scroll all the way up. But one
Oh,
of you
yeah.
did not like the smell of cooking asparagus. I just can't
Yeah.
remember. But that's the face that I see when I think of somebody smelling asparagus.
Well, sometimes it is hard to have a resting face that photographs well.
Yeah, she looks skeeved, right? Like she's smelling something. He doesn't. He looks pleased. He's probably got his hand on her butt, giving her a little goosey. Resting skeeved. She's smelling something.
Maybe he had garlic.
Ah, yes. He could play an excellent Dracula. Yes, it's really a good quality photo. I agree. Good hairdressing, good clothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For
And
a
they
photo
are
that's
smiling. They are smiling, but she definitely smells something.
yeah. Yeah. But it's a photo that's getting close to, or if not, 100 years old. So, yeah, it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, bad cologne, maybe bad Avon. Avon, I love when you resellers have Avon and you have the guts to smell inside the bottle. Just like the look of fear on your faces before you all do it.
Avon usually still smells like Avon.
Yeah, it holds up. It really does.
Yeah, when it was originally produced, it still has that
I know, but
smell.
I love it because Avon has so many different vessels that they've used and copied and themes of everything. But whenever I see a reseller, there's that hesitation of, I could dump it out, right? And you're like, oh, actually, it's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what's the food that does never go bad? Honey. So like Avon never goes bad at room temperature. Now, don't quote me as a, even though I'm a previous employee of Avon, I can't attest to that. Anybody who ever bought jewelry that was made by Avon in the 1970s, I made it with my own two hands.
I have a lot of Avon jewelry, but it's more of the 80s.
Yeah, no, by the 80s I was done. It was only a summer job. I didn't produce a lot, but I was an important part of the assembly process.
But yeah, I did not get a hold of any of the 70s stuff, but
the summer of 1977, it was a big year. Big year. Sue Spiezio worked for Avon.
All right. Well, now I'm going to be looking specifically for 1977.
Well, the person that just secretly texted me, please give me a phone call over this weekend because I love you too. I'm getting secret texts. I love it.
Ooh.
And something's going on in my family too, because I think it's prom night for my niece. Because I keep on seeing oh, she looks beautiful. Oh my God. So I can't see it now. But my little niece, this did not happen in my day and age. In your day and age, were there events for a boy to ask you to prom? It would be no. Now there's a whole production. So they're in high school, whatever age she is to be going to a prom. They like Marvel comics. He dressed up as Spider-Man. He made a sign that used the word you look Marvel us. to me or something, and will you go to prom with me? And it was all caught on, telephone video, recorder. And my sister put it was the sweetest darn thing. It was like an engagement. I got engaged 2 times in my life, both in a Chinese restaurant. Neither time, neither husband was dressed as Spider-Man. I feel like I'm losing out.
You're the one telling me this.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah, I've had 0 engagements. I did not get asked to dances.
Trisha.
So no. I do not have firsthand experience with any of that stuff.
All right, I gotta ask this though. Do you have rhythm?
Me? Oh no.
No rhythm.
No, I'm not a dancer.
Okay, so I consider myself disco material dancing before my disability. I mean, John Travolta and me, I could have done that disco hustle. Oh my God. I lived through New York in the late 70s and 80s in the discotheques. It was like, but prom for me, this is an intermission. This is prom intermission nightmare. Okay. I go out with one boy for 4 years, 8th grade, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so when I'm a junior, it's time for us to go to junior prom. The morning of junior prom, my Italian mother makes a pot of coffee for me because I'm going to take the day off of school because it takes a whole day to prepare to be beautiful, right? So I'm going to take the day off from school. I get up with my mother to have some Stelladoro cookies, which are S-shaped like Spiezio, okay? An S cookie that you would dip in your coffee. And I said to my mother, stop wiggling. And she said with her thick Italian accent, no. And I pass out cold on the floor.
Because she's wiggling?
What I actually had was double vision. So she was wiggling. Right? So I pass out cold on the floor on the morning of my junior prom. When I come to, it turns out my luck, I had the chicken pox. So I go to what was then the doctors, or the doctor came to the house. I think back then the doctor came to the house and I was diagnosed with the chicken pox. And of course, I'm not going to be able to go to the prom. So my boyfriend at the time did go to school because a boy doesn't take all day to get ready. But I didn't know that he didn't go to school. So we didn't communicate till 3:30 in the afternoon when he thought I got home from school. And he called me to tell me, I hate to tell you this, but we can't go to the prom tonight. I broke my leg last night at the baseball game. So I said, well, guess what? I was going to have to cancel too because I've got the chicken pox.
Oh my gosh.
As 2 cute little teenagers, he sent a dozen roses to my house and we stayed on the phone singing songs like every virgin should on the night of their prom. Fast forward 1 year later, I switched boyfriends, but I still have the dress. I didn't wear the dress, so I'm not going to rebuy a dress. So I'm scheduled to go to the senior prom with the new boyfriend, who I only was with for a year. And he decides the day of the prom that he's too cool for school because he's 1 year older and a freshman in college, and that he can't be seen at high school proms. And made me cry and cry and cry all day till I finally convinced him to come get me. And then, even though he was a dancer, he sat like a stump all night at the table pouting. And then I walked away to go to the restroom and I ran into my old boyfriend of 4 years. And he said, you look beautiful. Is that the dress you were going to wear with me last year? And I said, yes, I'm wearing the dress that I was going to wear with you last year. I said, are you having a good time? He goes, yeah. He goes, are you having a good time? I was like, no, I'm not having a good time at all. He's like, I'm sorry, Sue. I was like, I know. I should have stayed with you. We shouldn't have broke up, but we can't do anything. Bye. And I can't even act that out with dolls because it's too sad. It was a sad day for Sue Spiezio, the senior prom. And then the boy broke up with me by ghosting me um, on our 1 year anniversary, June the 14th, 1977. He was gone. I didn't know what happened to him. We didn't have cell phones. I stalked his house. I couldn't find him. He just dumped me.
And
And that
then
was,
you went to work for Avon.
and I worked for Avon all summer. That's right. And then September of 77, on the very first day of college, I met my husband in the lobby of the first class. I was like, okay, this might work out. And I was with him till 1980, till 1990, from 77 to 1990. I know. It's the Sue Spiezio Lifetime movie. It is. But I do not have fond prom memories. I do have fond disco memories of going with my friends and doing the hustle and learning. This is before line dances, really, just like going out there and being all like weird, like who was the artist? Like Warhol weird, like just like psychedelically dancing for your own pleasure. Tom also, we met at a dance, but Tom can't dance, but at least he had the balls to ask. So thank you, husband. So I hope you all have good prom stories. I wish. I don't know why people call me on a Friday night when
I know they don't know it's the Sue Spiezio show. But keep
what the
talking
heck
because
is
your audio got a little messed up while you got a
it? Okay,
call. So talk and let's see how it is.
how am I now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I know. Does I think of myself in that dress, and really, I mean, I'll have to bring a picture of 1977 Suspicio for you to see. I mean, not that I'm not lovely now. I am, but I was lovelier, and I loved
What,
very
Thomas,
hard.
that's why she sold you to Jody because you can't dance? Is that why?
Oh yeah, that's the reason. Can I say one word? Skippy.
Now it's because of the peanut butter. You
That's
went
it.
on sale because of
He
the
d-
peanut
he's
butter.
not. He refuses to be trained, and I say it lovingly, right? Because I chose to marry twice, but I can't train him. He's got a mind of his own. He does whatever the heck he wants. And he makes me think it's my. So I said to him, he was stopping at the store tonight. I said to him, do me a favor, give me some sugar-free Jello pudding. So then we're sitting down for dinner, which we just did sandwiches to be prepped for the show. And I said to him, okay, finish my sandwiches. Like, can I have my pudding? And I see his wheels turning. Do I tell the truth and say I forgot it? Or do I say a lie and say they were out of it? And I see the wheels spinning, and I said, you forgot? And then he's still thinking, am I going to admit it? He goes, yeah, I forgot. I was like, all right, it's all right. I'll have a pair.
I ate them all on the way home.
I have to have something sweet after I eat. I've been trained to do it like from a little girl. Like, I want a sweet, whatever, even if it's fruit. I want a sweet. That means I'm done. If I don't have a sweet, I'm not done. That's why you heard me nag him twice to go get Christina Taylor's box, because there's chocolate from Canada in that box, and I want it.
And he really just wouldn't go downstairs to get it for you.
Oh, Tommy's getting old. He's got the knees, and he stands on his feet all day. And we got a split level house, and he does have to go up and down and up and down and up and down. And there's a limit to the number of times that he'll go up and down. And when he's done for the night, oh, he's done. He's done.
Oh, and
What the
Dexter
heck
still
did you
helps.
taste test in the parking lot?
I don't know. I missed that one.
It just came in. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I led you with that. Taste tested them. The boys, like the boys, my milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard like that. You mean that? Because I was a good girl. I was raised Catholic, Italian Catholic. You can't get any gooder than that. Oh, the puddings.
Pudding. There we go. See?
There we go. I knew it had to be something that I referenced. Tom does not have a sweet tooth. So it's
Oh.
never high on his list. I always say to him, do you have anything for dessert? Is there anything? So he bought just for an emergency a 6-pack of drumstick ice cream cones that come individually wrapped. They're good, but they're not really that good. You know, it's good in a pinch.
The
You
ones
know, I ramble so much. I wasn't sure which line you were pointing to because I had a whole diatribe of a story there. The good, the sad, and the ugly. I almost cried
the
telling my prom story.
they make now that have like the little center filling,
Mud
those
bites,
ones
muddy bites,
are a little better than just
no
the
ice cream.
no, they do have ice cream, but they have like a little center of like caramel or fudge or
Yes,
something.
but they're also selling something called Muddy Bites, which is just the
Oh,
cone and the chocolate with no ice cream as a snack.
oh, no.
I know, Jen. Oh my God, I love sweets.
I like the ice cream. So,
Yeah, soupy. I don't like it hard.
well, that's true. You do like yours at a very specific temperature.
And he gets them mad every time.
Now, do you prefer soft serve ice cream if they have it?
You know,
Do you like that consistency?
I like it because of the consistency, but I do like a flavor now and then. So I couldn't go for a rocky road, but I want it to soften. I don't want it like I like it mushy. So
Okay.
I'll stir it to mix it up to make it like come to the texture that I want. But like I like this is the place where I can be a complete pig, right? So I will ask Tom to order me an ice cream with like tell them to put 1 layer of hot fudge on the bottom, then some ice cream, another coat of hot fudge, then some ice cream, then top it with hot fudge, chocolate chips, and chocolate sprinkles, and some wet walnuts. And he says to me, you expect me to say all of that through a drive-in window? Because we have Baskin Robbins drive-through. You don't have to get out of your car anymore.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Doug.
We,
Michael, when you
we
just
used to
finished,
have
just
Baskins.
finished,
I don't know if we have any still open. We used to have
they're
a
attached
lot
to
of
our
them.
Dunkins, Dunkin' and Baskin together.
Yeah, we don't have Dunkins.
Oh, because of the Starbucks, you don't have any like they just didn't they just boycotted the whole state.
No Dunkins. Like we don't have any Sam's Clubs either. Zero Sam's Club. It's like we have some Walmarts, not as many as most people. We do have some. They tried having a few Sam's Clubs around, but no, a few years ago they just shut down and they're all gone now.
Sarah Lee has a story even sadder than mine. She says, I made my own prom dress, Victorian style, lime green with fitted sleeves and a waist. My boyfriend was 1 year older in the airfare and evidently fooling around with a friend, and he never showed up for the prom date. This is like Carrie. Like, you know, when they poured the blood or the red paint or whatever they did in that horrible movie, like
I
Tom,
didn't go to prom, so
well, you knew you weren't going, but poor Sarah Lee is
yeah,
in
I knew I wasn't going because nobody asked me.
I would have asked you to prom.
Yeah,
Not that
it was
not that I want to be with
very
you that way.
obvious I wasn't going to prom. Hi, Peggy.
But if you went to prom or not, tell us in the room. Did you go to have you ever been to a prom? Tom, you never went, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Now the secret's
Woo! Tom's a player. He probably had a couple of dates. Had to pick between.
When I first met Tom, there was an old girlfriend still chasing him, and she left a note in his mailbox, a handwritten note that he brought to show me how that he was still desirable. And she's like, "Dear Tom, Can we try again? Blah, 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 blah. I really miss our time together. Love, Mary. And he brought it to me. I was like, screw Mary. You've moved on.
Mary had her chance.
Yes, that's right. Sarah Lee, I think your story is sad.
So
I
Peggy is
feel it.
no, Jan is no, Larry is a yes.
Oh, Doug was on the prom committee. That's funny.
Doug.
That's funny. Did you have a
Okay,
theme? What was the
that's
theme, Doug?
that's what I want to know from Doug. What was the theme?
Oh my God. I don't remember the theme of ours at all. I went to prom in a dress I hated. I had an okay time, but my main memory is how much I hated the dress.
Oh, that's
I
not
loved
good
when
for
the
you.
Ellen DeGeneres show showed vintage prom pictures, and Ellen's
Oh,
own
Sarah,
vintage prom dress was like plaid and ugly as heck.
poor Sarah Lee. Yeah, she was one of the friendly girls. Yeah, wink, wink. Mm-hmm. A little too friendly. You are right.
It's a big deal, but yeah, so this invitation that my niece got, it was like an engagement. It was like the kid was all dressed up. All the kids knew about it. They were a sign. He was in full. What's
Well,
Spider-Man's name? Peter
she
Parker.
should consider herself very lucky.
Yeah, they're good. My sister's daughters are really good kids.
Oh, the theme was not just another brick in the wall.
What is that? We don't need no inspiration, right? Isn't that's his own education? That was the Rock Channel, so I really don't know. Right. He says, we get it right. By the way, what is prom short for? I would say promenade.
I think so.
Look at this little baby. Oh my God, we could probably spend a whole night on prom night.
So $3 start for this cute little toddler photo. This little boy who knows how to sit in a chair without falling out. And not looking like he's going to
have
fall out.
fantasies of telling off people from your past that hurt your feelings? Because I do. I can't let it go. I'm still mad. Over 40 years. Pink Floyd. Another brick in the wall. Yeah, see, Tom knows Pink Floyd. They weren't on the disco channel, Doug. Not at all.
Yes, a kid-sized chair. I know. Isn't that nice?
Jeannie, when I got a white noise machine now, because my own noise in my head when I try and go to sleep, I really just rethink of all the past hurts that I don't have any closure on, and who I would love to tell off, and maybe repeat the movie Misery where Kathy Bates tied him to a bed and hurt him. I mean,
no.
I know I can't. It's illegal, but the thoughts are okay. Nobody has thoughts of hurting somebody in a tied up bed like Kathy Bates in Misery. She was like my hero. I was like, oh my God, I have a list of people I want to put in that bed and stick
Oh
pins
my
in.
gosh.
I don't want to kill them. I just want them to suffer and tell me humbly that they're sorry. Look at Tom, run while you can. Tom, you're the hero that stuck around with a disabled wife. You're the best.
And thank you, Chicago lady.
Jeannie, run while you can. You know what, Tom? I'll do the jokes in the family, okay? The one-liners. Who knew? I know, we always do. We don't have Aaron to ground us tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Peggy. Oh.
All right. Well, I'm going to start counting this one down for Jeannie. And we're going once.
Mm-mm.
And going twice. And sold. And
Yay!
thank you so much.
This little baby's got a new home. Awesome.
All right. The next one I have is going to have just a $2 start.
What a bargain. Bargain basement. Pay attention. Here it comes.
Now, what I do really like is the card stock here.
Yeah, that's
the
fancy.
folder. This is really beautiful. Now, the gentleman inside, you know, he's just a guy. He got dressed up for some occasion and had his photo taken. I have no idea who he is, where this is from, but I thought I would do $2 on this one, you know, because he's a decent looking fella in a nice suit. But the card stock on this one, again, with this beautiful design, if you had a photo that you were looking for one of these folders to put in, because the interior is also very pretty, it could be a lawyer, you know, politician,
And here's the
banker.
thing, Trisha. Given the choice, I think you'd rather go to the prom with the frame than with the guy. He's not your type.
He is not my type.
Not your type. But the
this
frame
one-
is your type.
This one can be, because it's not, some are glued in. Let me get my finger in there. This one
Oh,
is
yeah, that's-
not.
You can
It's
change. That's cool.
It's just sitting in there. So this one would be very easy to change out. Well, sometimes, you know, we're selling the photos, and sometimes we're
That's
selling
right.
more of the, you know,
The
card.
packaging. That's right.
You know, I mean, yeah. You know, if
You know, we need to have, as part of your merchandise, Trisha, we need to have 5x7s of the Spiezio show. So you could start selling pictures of me. I know they would, you know, we'd have to do them as offer ups. I mean, think about it. What people would pay to have me on their nightstand every night watching over them.
And Peggy thinks he could be a stalker. Well, could be. Yeah, he does have an interesting tie on. That's kind of a loud pattern for a tie.
It's a skinny tie too.
You know, he's just a, you know, decent looking guy in a decent looking suit in an actual really pretty frame. So I'll show the design on the outside again. You have like this little trail of like leaves or flowers coming down, and then a beautiful design on the top. The back is plain.
See, Doug, we got a business. We got a new business model.
But $2 on that one. Could be a college photo. Yep.
He does have a little bit of beady eyes. And he's got a very thin jawline. He's not eating a lot of macaroni.
No.
He's a slim boy. He's a slim fellow.
Yep. And maybe because his one eye, I might be just because this eye just doesn't quite.
So you're telling me he's got a side eye that he has no control over, Trisha? Is that what you're politely trying to say? He's got a cock eye?
Little bit, yeah.
A little bit of a cock eye.
Little bit there.
Did I ever tell you guys the story of my date with the guy with the cock eyes?
I don't think so.
Well, we could tell it at intermission if you like.
Well, I have just one more photo before, and then we can have an intermission. And then I've got one special thing to show for the end. So this one is a larger one. Right. And so it is going to start at $4. Oh, Doug says premium option with an autograph. Ooh.
Doug, think about this. I put on lipstick and I kiss it. Right?
So look at this.
Creative. Oh, look at this little nymph.
Isn't that fancy?
That is
So that is on the outside here. And then here is the photo on the inside. And yes, this is the same lady from earlier, as you can tell from her expression.
The one that smelled the asparagus?
Yes. But this time her hair does not, it's a little older photo, so she doesn't have the fancy waves in her hair. But look at the beautiful lace she's wearing. And this one is, let's see, that is going to be like an 8 by 6-ish, somewhere around an 8 by 6 photo.
I like how you think, Doug. I'm liking this idea. Think about it. I raised $1,000 for Jody's kids to talk to me. Imagine if they could have a picture at their bedside. Oh, I could be the new Pamela Anderson of the internet.
And then you could talk to Sue anytime you wanted. She's there for you.
That's right. Ask Sue.
Mm-hmm. And then this photo does have this lovely...
Yeah, whatever that is, I love it. Like half person, half nymph.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like so cool.
And
I haven't met you. Do I know you? Do kudos still exist? Nice to meet you. I don't think I've met you before. Do kudos still exist? I don't say kudos. I also don't high five or low five or punch it out. I do other hand signals, but they're not appropriate for PG YouTube. I think I heard Tom go on the steps. He's getting closer.
Okay. Oh, and Jeannie's in on that one. So I am going to count it down. Thank you, Jeannie. Oh, look what Thomas did.
Wait, this is from Christina in Canada.
Hold on. Going once,
first.
Going twice.
Oh.
And sold. And thank you, Jeannie. And let's get Sue up here on the big screen.
So I asked Christina Taylor, I said, I want you to spend $50 on candy of Canadian things that I wouldn't get here. So this is one thing. This is another. And what are you eating? The ketchup chips? Tom's got his hands in the ketchup chips. These look good. Are there more choices? Tommy, stop eating for a second. Are there more choices in the Christina box? There are. Tommy's just like wolfing down those ketchup chips. Christina Taylor, if you're out there, I finally got him to open the box. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So what else was in there?
He didn't bring up the whole box. He just
No, what did you just show? Because I
so
really
he did
didn't see.
the Sour Patch Sour Cherry Blasters. And this one is Mars snack size candy bars. But Tommy said there's a lot more because this is not $50 worth of candy, even in Canadian dollars. It's pretty sad when you have to have your friends get your sugar fix for you and ship it from another country. I know I could order from Walmart, but it's not the same. They've been touched by Christina. No frangos, nope. But if anybody in Washington or in this world would like to send me some frangos, hey, I'll call you out and thank you right live on the air.
And I think anybody can go to Macy's and get frangos.
I did. I went online and I got so confused by all the flavors, I gave up. I was like, I wanted to taste them all.
Yeah, the traditional one is the mint.
Mint. Okay.
The chocolate mint. Yeah.
I love chocolate. So it's bad when a diabetic really has a sweet tooth, but I do. I really do. Can't help it. So that was your last.
That was my last one. So you were going to do a little.
Went fast. So I have two things. I can tell you the story of the date I had with the poor guy that had the cock eyes, and then we can do our old TV song of the week.
Well, yeah. Then you can do. I'll do a recap, and then I'll show my special thing before we get to that.
Song. Okay.
Before we get to the song, yeah.
I was single 5 years between husbands, and a lot of friends and family or whatever. This is before, Match.com and all that. They would set me up. So I have told the story on another channel before, so some of you may have heard it, so forgive me. But my friend thought that the DJ at a party she was at was incredibly personable, and he was taking suggestions to play. So she went up to say to him, "Are you by any chance single?" And he said, "Yeah, I am." She goes, "Well, I've got a redheaded cousin that I think you guys would really get along." So on her recommendation, I accepted a date from this guy that I never met, and I met him in the parking lot of a Steak and Ale. I don't know if you ever had Steak and Ale as a chain restaurant. And it was dark, but I said hi. He said hi. So you ready to go in? We go in, we sit down, we sit across each other at the table. I'm not making really eye contact yet. I'm still a little shy, believe it or not. And so the lady takes our cocktail order, and now it's time to face the music and talk to each other face to face. And within a very short period of time, I realized that he has something medically wrong with his eyes, and that he had absolutely no control of where his eyes were at any time. So you know how you could say, I want to look up, I want to look down, I want to look east, I want to look west. This guy had no control. So at one point in time, both of his eyes left the scene. And let's just say they went to go visit his ears, and I was looking at the backs of his eyes. And I had never seen this medical phenomenon before, and there was nothing that could prepare me for it, because I had never seen the backs of someone's eyes, let alone two. So his eyes go away, and they're visiting his ears.
And he didn't mention this to you, so that
neither did the cousin that set me up on the date. Okay? So now, at some point, shortly, his eyes pop back in. They come back. I jump out of my chair so hard because I got scared. I was scared. So he said to me, "What is it?" And what am I going to say? Your eyes left the table and went to go visit your ears? And I should have had a warning? I can't hurt somebody that bad. Like, that's, he can't help it. But not for me. Not on my menu. So I pretended that a mouse crawled across my foot and that we needed to leave. So that was the not so nice and generous and good-hearted Sue Spiezio. I could not, there's no way I could have behaved through that. No way, for all intents and purposes, I skeeved the back of his eyeballs. And if you have never seen the back of somebody's eyeballs, trust me, it's not a pretty sight. So when I get home, I call my cousin. It's like, hello, did you want to give me a little heads up about the eye issue? She goes, what eye issue? I said, yeah, that is, he doesn't have any control of his eyes, and he's got a problem when I said, I don't even know how he drives. So she goes, he had on sunglasses as the DJ. She goes, so I never saw his eyes. I says, well, trust me, if you're ever going to fix them up with anyone else again, at least give them a fair warning, because it scared the crap out of me. So when he walked me to my car, he told me how much he enjoyed our time together. And what are you going to say? It's hard out there to put your heart out there and go out. Like, you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. So I said, thanks, I had a good time too. And he went to give me like a friendly hug, but he lifted me. Now, let me tell you, I may not have been as big as this, but it's not easy to lift Sue Spiezio. Then my little feet are dangling like this. As this guy has me next to like the van that you put the body in before you bring him to the woods in Washington to kill them. Then I got scared again. So I never saw him again. He did call, and I gave him the "it's not you, it's me" speech. But yeah, I'm not a good person.
Yeah,
I mean, you could I could be tolerant of anything, but I don't think it was going to be a love match. But definitely, it was creepy. It was definitely like a Halloween movie. Like somebody was punking me.
But if
I have a brother-in-law who's able to take his eyes out of the sockets and make them lay on his cheek. When he did that at a party once, I said to my sister, how the heck? What are you doing to yourself that you're playing with yourself that you try and pop an eyeball out? Like, what the heck is happening in your life that you're making that experiment and that you're able to reproduce it at parties on demand? No. So yeah, that's Sue Spiezio dating. I have a whole list of stories, but that one was by far one of the weirdest ones. When his eyes went to go visit his ears, they were gone. They were absolutely gone. I know, right?
I have
crazy.
And there's Balloony the clown.
Now Tommy's like, don't forget to tell them about Balloony the clown. They can't have it all in one night. They got to come back another week.
That's right.
I think I've told them about Balloony.
You got to come back for the next story.
That's right. That's right. So 5 years of dating, right? Craziness in a pre-match.com. There was no criteria. And then I met my Tommy. Aw, Tommy. 1995 we met. It's a long time. Since 99. We're good together in our own stupid way, right? So opposite. So freaking, yeah, I have to give you a cliffhanger. That's right. Yeah, and I feel bad because like my own daughter was born with cock eyes and had to have double eye surgery too. But I don't know how you go through your whole life without having it repaired. I literally don't know how he had a driver's license. There's no freaking way, because the eyes, they just left. Unless he still has some vision while it's in, I have no idea.
I have no idea either. It doesn't seem like that would work.
No. But yeah, we could talk about dates on a future thing. And you got something else you want to show before we do our song and trivia?
Yeah, I'll do a quick recap of the things that I have.
And which cat is that behind you now?
That's Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, you answered to your name. Good boy. Good boy. You heard your name, Joe, and you turned your head. Oh, how smart.
Yeah, he does recognize that because it sounds like no also. See, he knows.
You want to give it a go?
You answer to no also, don't you? Yes, you do. because he's heard no an awful lot in this, and it sounds just like his name.
That's so funny.
As long as you end with an O, he thinks you're talking to him.
And of course, we can't get away from hello.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Joe. You want to give it a go?
All right. So for $3, I have the 1939 Mud Beach at Soap Lake postcard. So this is 1939. Dear Grandma, I'm having a swell time. I'm sending a little gift in the mail.
Aw.
So that was $3 for the postcard. And
That is
again,
so sweet.
Soap Lake, which should be clean, but it's Mud Bay and they are covered in Mud Beach and they're covered in mud. So that was $3. Then for $4, I have the I think people waiting for a parade. But this is a very multicultural group from the 1920s. And then we've got the very vintage baby stroller. So a very nice group photo from the 1920s. And there is that one. That was $4. Then for $3, I have the double exposure sailor. So that's a fun double exposure photo. $3 on that one.
This reminds me of the Bob Newhart show where it says, "Here's my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl."
Oh, yeah. Then for $7, I have this photo.
Grandma Bates.
Grandma Bates turns 83, which is her right there. And this is dated August 4th, 1924. And Angela, thank you. I've got you for the sailor.
That's what I was going to say. I thought we said goodnight to her. She snuck back. Hello. Welcome back.
So Grandma Bates was born in 1841. And this is a photo of all the, I'm sure, lady relatives gathered around. Now, this is all written on the back as to who all of these people are. And down here, it does say Grandma Bates, 83 years old, August 4th, 1924. And not to freak anybody out, but if you look at her, she does have the same hairdo and shawl as the Bates Motel. Let's get in there. Take a look at that. I mean, if that's not Bates, I don't know what is. But yeah, women of this time did look like that. And so again, this one is written on the back with her, and this was $7 for that one. Then I have the twins. This is $5. So here is the photo. I think that one is a 5x7. Let's see.
This is Tom's favorite part when you measure things. Did I ever tell you that?
It is about 5x7. And there they are. So they look like twins to me.
They do. And somebody's got like, what do they look at? They're both turned exactly like 25 degrees to look at something.
probably a toy somebody's holding off
Somebody,
on
yeah.
the side. Look over
Right, but
here.
not
Look
behind the
over here.
photographer to do a dead-on picture. They're both turned exactly like 25 degrees.
Yeah. So $5 for that one.
Mike C. Funduck, are you Mike Cundriff? Do we have a new Mike friend? Trisha? Is that our Mike?
I don't know who.
He's a mod, so that's what I'm thinking. Mike, do
Oh,
tell, are you our Mike or a new Mike? Look
oh,
at you, a name
okay.
change.
Okay.
Hi, hun.
So excuse me, $5 for the twins.
Fun Junk is cute. That's a cute name.
That is a cute name. And then also $5, I have a twins bedroom. So we've got the matching cribs. They each have a black cat. We've got this really cool wall border around. And then curtains that also have kids on them. I'm going to show more of that border. Then down here, we have a little table set up for a tea party with
Sweet.
2 teddy bears. We have a little dresser with 2 dolls on it. And then we've got 2 dolls in the bed here. So everything is very twin orientated in the room, and that's $5.
So Trisha, this one sparks a song from the rock and roll period that I don't know the rest of, but it's like "Walk This Way." Does you guys know it? Like "Walk This Way," like the follow the leader. That's what it looks like to me.
Do they look angry?
No, I don't know the song. Tommy, who sang that song? Or did I? It's like "Walk This Way, Talk This Way." Oh, give me a kiss, something like that. Maybe it was Kiss. Maybe. I don't know. I can't quote the rock and roll stuff. I have to go to my friends at Google.
I have 4 photos for $4.
Thank you. It was Aerosmith, Trisha. I would have never, with a bullet to my head, guessed that.
There we go. So I've got this little cutie and these 4 photos.
Thank
so
you,
there
Google
is
community.
1.
Baby 1.
There's 2. There's 3. And oops, then there is 4. So
Put Mary Poppins on the steps.
All 4 photos for $4. And that one.
I'm totally impressing myself that I pulled something out of the rock and roll world because I really don't know it.
Then I have also for $4, 4 photos with a car. And so these are from 48. So I'm going to say 1948.
Did it say Dodge?
No. This one is Ray. This is George, Alice, and Betty Lou. This is Ava. And they are all taken with the car. And this is George and Sandy. And we did establish that these photos were taken in Michigan because that's a Michigan license plate right there. So all 4 of those photos for $4. Then for $3, I've got the sailor at home with the family checking on the farm. There's photo 1. There is photo 2. with mom and dad. And there is photo 3. So $3 for those 3 photos. Then for $3, I have the couple, possibly an engagement photo, 1920s. So that one is $3. And then I have the really pretty photo cover. And this one is $2 for the gentleman inside. And this photo is not glued in, so it can be removed. And this is a beautiful folder for $2. Okay, and then because Aaron isn't here, oh, and Angela, all right, thank you.
I'm making a lot of noise because I'm digging into the Sour Patch. Okay, I'm going in.
Thinking it's a treat.
You got it open? Ooh, are they sour?
Joe thinks that they're his treats.
Probably. He might like them.
I'm at the moment when they're about to make the switch to sweet.
Ah. Okay. So for a special presentation, I have a book. This is a book from 1918. It is called 96 Fine Art Photographs of Bath and District. So this is from England. Now, why they couldn't put one more page in with 4 more photos and have 100 photos, I don't know, but they stopped at 96. Now, it is written that it has Robinson in here. I will sell this for, we'll do a starting price of $50 on this if anyone's interested in this book. But I will show that it is Rock Brothers, printed in London. And this is Bath and District. This is view from Empire Hotel. Isn't that gorgeous? Now, what's fun is this is all over, and there are lots of city photos that have a surprising number of horse and carriages in them, I think. So here is Bath from, I'm going to say, Beechen Cliff. Probably looks nothing like that today. But there's that one. Then we have, let's see, Abbey and Empire Hotel from North Parade Bridge. I'll show that, and then I will show the photo. Isn't that gorgeous? Then let's see what is next. These are just, these are streets. So I'll show you that it shows one is Milson Street and then one is High Street. But just looking at the street life, all the differences between the cars, what people are wearing, what the streets look like. And then I'll move down. I can't quite see. There we go. Oops. So there is that.
A lot of these, if they were copied and framed in they would make like a wonderful statement wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be a really fun gallery wall.
Gallery wall. That's what's the word I was looking for.
Then we've got
look at the cart with like whatever the vendor is selling. Love it. Princess and Edgar buildings. Tom, did you just hear that scream outside?
Yeah, probably a cat.
You think that was a screaming cat?
Some animal, sure.
Here, I'll show this one first. And then this one is a little further away.
Probably one of Joanne.
Not one picture looked like Washington.
No.
Nope.
Right there.
And look at that curved building.
Yeah, cool. Or is it curved?
Well, I think it is. And I think that there might be some more of it.
Oh, very cool. Looks like an official building, like a parliamentary something, like not housing.
Yeah. So let's see. Is that?
Very cool.
Yeah, is anyone watching The Gilded Age on
Know it. I finished it already. It was great.
I haven't finished it yet.
Good.
But I'm enjoying the story.
But everything else, the period piece, yes.
But it's like I'm looking at the clothing, I'm looking at the jewelry, I'm looking at how they're
hobnail. Like, yes. For any of you who haven't, it's an HBO, right? HBO Max, but you can binge the whole season. We're in season 1, and the starring ladies. Oh, what's their names? Christine something.
Oh yeah, Baranski.
Christine Baranski and
Cynthia Nixon.
Mm-hmm. Who Tom and I had a car accident with.
No way.
A fender bender. She was in a cab on her way to do her show on Broadway, and Tom hit the back of the cab because he did a big stop, and Cynthia Nixon came out because it was close to curtain time, and she looked at the damage of our car, and she looked at the damage to the cab, and she said, "Okay, everything's okay. Okay, we're okay, right? We can go on. We can go on." And Tom's like, "I'm not even getting out of the car to look. Write down the license plate." He's like New York scared. But yeah, we hit Cynthia Nixon.
Wow.
I know. We have lots of cool stories.
But she was nice about it, even though she was
in a rush. It wasn't her car. She didn't care. The show must go on. She was running late to the theater.
I'm sure she just wanted to make sure that everything was like close to okay. And
yeah, she was like Tommy said, she was probably a very nervous backseat driver, like annoying the cabbie to get like, come on, let's go, because she was running late for the theater. She was in a panic, looking at her watch. Like, the curtain will wait you the store. I mean, it's not going to go on without you.
Yeah, it's not like I haven't waited, 5 minutes plus for the curtain to go up on shows.
If you want to tick off my daughter, I did this one time. She was in an off Broadway show. I was running late, so I called the stage manager and asked if he could hold the start till I got there. And they did. And then Nicole found out about it. She goes, "Don't you ever pull the mom card on a curtain. The curtain goes up when the curtain goes up. If you're not there and in your seat, you don't do that. Oh, she was so bad.
I'm gonna get in trouble. Reminder.
It's like, I'm the mother of Nicole Spiezio, and I'm looking for parking. I'm going to be a few minutes late. Can you hold the curtain?
And Jan, I have to say, I haven't read ahead to know what all the photos are. So you'll be discovering, just like the rest of us, if there are any of Roman baths. How about that?
I got to put these Sour Patch Kids
This
to the
one,
side.
I think, well, this is a circular bath. So that could
Everybody in the pool.
be one. And then this one goes, this one goes this way.
Finally, the baths.
Let's see, that one was the square Roman bath. So there it is, the square Roman bath. And then again, if anyone is interested in this book, it is a $50 start on it. This is a 1918 book, and it has 96 photos, not 100, 96 photos. They said we just can't put 4 more photos in here. It just can't be done.
Nope.
One of the coolest things that I saw in the Gilded Age show was roses in a rose bowl vase. Because, you know, we talk about rose bowl vases all the time. We see the tops of them all kind of turned in with the cute little ruffly thing. But I never thought to really look it up and see how they're used, how they should be used, how you put roses in there. And I have to say that they had one sitting on a table, and it had a row of pink roses around, and then it had like a deeper, darker pink around the top. And it was stunning to see how they actually put, you know, each one in one of those little ruffles to sit like right on top. It was like putting icing on a cupcake, was how it looked.
Is that the thing called an epern? Epern?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay.
Mm-mm. I know I'm looking around and I don't really have one. I don't have a rose bowl.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, the show was good, guys.
But like, think of this top, but think if when it's hot, you scrunch it in. So it's not like this, but you scrunch it in like this, and then it has like little ridges all the way around. And so they took pink roses and they went all the way around here, laying them one in each of those little ruffles. And then they took darker pink ones and set it right on top of those. And it just looked like pink icing on top of a cupcake. It was so gorgeous. But yeah, it's just amazing to see all of those tall vases and how they do, you know, flowers, and how they put little tables here and there. And
the doilies and the
the
set
whole
dressing.
decorating style was just
Yeah.
so different.
This is a good recommendation, folks. If you like that period,
Yeah.
the show on its own it's got an interesting storyline, but the visuals of each scene and the little secret things that you're seeing, like she's describing now, it's visual candy.
Well, and they do have a lot of antique items. So they were still very inspired by a lot of Victorian things. And so they do have a lot of those inspirations, but just to see like some of the color contrasts between the houses also, some are very dark, very, traditional, but very dark looking, more like British looking maybe. And then some have windows and color and light. And yeah, it's just fascinating to watch all of those. So I'll get in so you can kind of read the screen. Yes, it is kind of the 19, it's like, yeah, probably the teens and the 20s up to the stock market crash was really that time period. Once the market crashed, so many of those people lost like all their money. They lost everything.
Yeah.
And there was no Gilded Age after that. Although the super rich still stayed rich. They didn't really lose. The Rockefellers, yeah, they lost a little, but they didn't really lose much. So the super rich still stayed rich. But I think a lot of the new rich, yeah, they lost a lot of money and probably lost all their fancy houses. Look at that. Woo. Wowzer.
Gorgeous.
And then this one goes in here. Oh.
It's also interesting. I love watching characters play other characters, right? So for Christine Baranski, she'll forever be the mom on The Grinch for me, that character. I loved her in that so much. And for Cynthia Nixon, she'll forever be a Sex and the City character. So to see them like playing different, and even with a kid that's an actress that plays different roles, I'm always fascinated. And I don't see it as much because I always, when my kid acts, still see my kid. I have to really focus on like forgetting that I'm her mother when I watch her. Oh, A Man in a Boat.
Same book?
Yeah. I don't know what picture number she's up to, Tom. She still has many more pages.
I know, it's 96 photos.
Yeah. And each one could be framed as a piece of art itself.
Yeah, photocopy. You wouldn't want to cut that out of that.
No, you wouldn't want to cut it. You wouldn't want to destroy the book. No. I'm surprised we didn't see any holiday shots.
It's amazing that book is in good shape, though.
No, it's in pristine condition.
Yeah, the front has a little bit of wear on the gilding, the gold gilding on there, probably because something was moved in and out of there. But the inside is in very nice condition.
I got an old book like that, but it's falling apart.
You wonder if you went back now, 100 years later, if you could find these locations again, how much they've changed. Can you still recognize, the spot?
I'd say most of it you probably could.
The Peanut Gallery says you probably could find the locations.
I think you could.
I'll wait at the hotel spa while you go. I do feel like going in water right now. I think this book has inspired me. So cool.
Beautiful. I love the countryside. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, if like you're of English descent, this is a nice keepsake book too, for the family.
Mm-hmm. More water.
Mm. And first, I wouldn't like that. See inspectors and decks.
And I like how they're all labeled here
Mm-hmm.
also. And we've got some houses.
Wow. Even the landscaping is so manicured.
It's amazing. The book's almost immaculate.
Mm.
Someone took good care of it.
Well, and the paper is really nice. It is a thicker paper that is like slightly glossy, not too much because there's not a big reflection, but it seems a little glossier than just a flat matte. So they did use really good quality paper to definitely enable it to last as long as they did.
Well, just by the fact that you can turn the pages without having to lick a finger, which is a lot of what you have to do with older books. There's no finger looking good in this book.
And the spine is in really good condition. I'm not worried about any of the pages falling out.
Very cool.
That's rare to find an old book like that that's together.
Oh, this one goes this way.
Ooh.
I like that one with the arches.
There sure are lots of churches and abbeys. A lot.
Okay. There's a lot of sinners. We needed a place to go.
Beautiful shot of the river.
One day.
And then, whoo, look at that.
Yeah, that's absolutely majestic.
That is Wells Cathedral.
Mm. Can you imagine like the bells or the organs do that?
And then here is inside Wells Cathedral. Yeah, that's stunning.
Beautiful.
And then that is the last page. So yeah, since I had some extra time, I thought I would go ahead and show this one. So again, $50 for this one. And yeah, it is in really nice shape. That is from 1918, and it is 96 fine art photographs of Bath and District. All right, so I am going to pull Sue back up here.
Hello, Trisha.
Hello.
You had a nice show. So we like to do a little song from a TV show, although eventually I'm going to run out and we're going to have to do something else. But we will always try and end with something we can karaoke share together. So we've talked about this and referenced it, but I don't think we've actually done We're Creepy and We're Spooky.
Mm.
And what's the next line, guys? To the Addams family. So, they're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together, ookie, the Addams family. The next stanza is the line that is the stanza that everybody. Their house is a museum. Tommy's singing. So their house. This is there's only like 4 lines. Their house is a museum
Oh,
where.
that's right. And we got to get the snaps in. That's
Yeah,
right, Angela.
dun. The people come to see them. They really are a screaming the Addams family. Now remember this part when it would be so far ahead of its time. It would be like neat, sweet, petite, right? So yeah, the rest of the song I don't know that we would know, but that was right. The house is their museum. That was like. So here's the trivia. What was the little girl's name? What was the little girl's name on the Addams family? You guys know.
Wednesday.
Tommy, stop playing.
I know. Let the people in the chat play, Thomas.
Yes, Tom. You can only play in chat. Wednesday. That's right. Wednesday. Okay. Harder question. What was the brother's name? Tommy, you busting because you know?
I don't know.
He does know. He says he knows. He's busting. I can hear him tapping. Anybody know their brother's name? Otherwise, I'm going to have to let Tom tell you.
Somebody got it.
I don't see it yet. There it is. Pugsley.
Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
What was the mother's name?
And you don't have to spell it correctly.
No, spelling does not count on the Spiezio show. Definitely not.
Yeah, I got it.
I don't see it yet.
Okay.
There it is, Morticia. So the lag is real. Yes, the lag is real. Okay.
It is.
So next, the father.
Oh, yeah.
Trisha will get it.
Trisha just got it. I just saw the light bulb go off.
Mary got it.
Wow, Tommy, you're seeing it way before I'm seeing it. That's right, Gomez. All right. What was the name of the very tall looking guy? That was a little creepy.
The butler?
Yeah.
I think he was the butler.
He was something. He was a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he was something.
Yep.
Lurch. Yes, Lurch.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. What special thing came out of a box and what was its name?
What thing came out of the box?
Trisha giving the old hints.
Somebody got it already.
I don't see it yet, Tommy. Thing, right? Remember that? What else?
Yeah, you gave the name.
All right.
What is the? We lost Sue for a second. There she is. What is the nickname I give my I don't know what kind of a maple tree it is. I don't have an upright maple tree in my front yard. I have a downward growing maple tree. And so it has a nickname that's tied in with one of the characters from the Addams family.
Thing.
They're guessing thing. No, I think that's a delay.
No, thing was the hand.
It! Cousin It! Is that it?
Yep.
I forgot about Cousin It.
Yeah, I have a maple tree that grows, down. It's a downward growing maple tree. And it always needs a haircut because it literally can grow all the way down to the ground. And when it does, it looks exactly like Cousin It.
When I was thinking of this one for tonight, I kept mixing up in my mind the characters from the Munsters, from the characters in the Addams Family, because one of the questions I wrote down is, what was the normal looking cousin's name? But that was from the other show, because I was like, I couldn't figure it out. So I don't know that there was a song lyric to that, but yeah, that was tonight's. You did great, guys. You know a lot on this one. I thought that when I run out, we would do, since I was born in 1959, we would start with 1959 and do a top 10 tune from every year till I'm 63. That's a whole year's worth, right? So the number one song in 1959 was Alvin and the Chipmunks, Christmas Time.
Really?
It's Christmas time. So I was like,
really? Wow.
I think we'll do Christmas carols starting in, what do you think? October too early, too soon for Christmas carols? Is it ever too soon for a Christmas carol? Definitely on our Christmas in July.
Really.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah, don't forget about Christmas in July. That's right.
Christmas in July, we got to start singing Christmas tunes and doing Christmas. Marilyn was the name. That's right. So yeah, so I'm writing the questions and I'm like, I couldn't think of it. So I Googled it and I was like, oh, I'm on the wrong show. Because that show had equally fascinating characters. Hee-haw, I'm Dominic the donkey. What was that from? Dominic. I just know it as an Italian Italian folklore song. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
That's all I got, guys. So it's open forum before we close the night.
Yeah,
anyone have anything on their mind? Question for Sue Spiezio show or Trisha, the Sandy and Otter show, or combined? Any curiosity? Anything we've left on the table?
Italian Christmas donkey. That's Dominic.
Hee-haw, hee-haw. I remember that one. Hee-haw, hee-haw. You know who says it a lot is Nikki on Blackboard Vintage refers to the donkey. I don't know why. I'll have to find out.
Oh, that's where I knew I had heard it somewhere, but I couldn't remember. Okay.
I'm actually going to be a little guest on their show Tuesday night. So it'll be my first time guesting on another show and cheating on Trisha. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Angela said, that's the Dominic the Donkey song. Our fan base is so smart. They can drop links. Look at that.
Angela, it all depends. I don't remember. I sent out a ton of packages and I don't remember if yours was one of them. If you paid, then your package is already gone. But if that is the case, then I will be holding it and adding anything else you buy to it for a while.
So Spirit Junkie asks if I collect anything antique or vintage and what is my favorite keepsake. So the real collector in the house is Tom. I decorate my home with antiques. So I have some, my kitchen is an antique looking kitchen with using vintage, I can't make the words up, plungers and utensils all over the walls. So I have a very vintagey kitchen. with a vintage scale and all that. So I like that look of that. We have a vintage Victrola in our dining room. I have a vintage sewing machine as a table in my living room. Um, I have some vintage art. My bathroom is like a photo gallery, not photo, an art gallery of angels and cupids.
Mm.
So all the walls, as if you were in an art gallery. You go, you take a poop, you enjoy some art, but please close the door. Okay, just saying. Um, but what do I love more than any of my things? I would have to say my dolls, and only to play with, not on display. So I've got some never removed from box dolls that I love, but I don't display it. So I have the full 1980s series of The Wizard of Oz, the whole cast and crew, and Munchkins, and love, love, love. And Tommy likes a few dolls too, because he likes Anna Lee dolls, and he likes, which
Right.
I don't like,
Right.
and he likes Campbell Soup Kids. So he'll buy that kind of stuff. But I mostly like to decorate for each holiday using vintage plus new um, finds. So I have every holiday, I have a plethora of vintage things that I've collected through the years and found at garage sales and flea
Mhm.
markets. So we decorate the two rooms of my house, the living room and dining room specifically, because those are the only two I can get to. Um, for each holiday. Now we missed Easter, which bummed me out because I bought a lot of Easter things this year I didn't get to play with. But I'm like the kind of a woman that can sit and just look at her own Christmas tree and be happy and just
You
look
know,
look at
you
all
you
the
can
stuff.
always have Easter in August.
Right. Yeah. So I like
You
to
have
sit and
Christmas
look
in
at
July.
yeah,
You
I
can't
have
have
all
Easter in August.
lot of vintage Christmas ornaments. I don't like a Christmas ball at all. I don't have any balls
Oh,
on my tree.
oh, okay.
No, no balls. No ball. Your balls are overrated. I don't like them. But yet, then I saw the Cult of Vintage making those really creative wreaths. I was like, maybe I should stop picking up balls, because I could do that. But yeah, I am crafty. So you will see in July that I'll have some one of a kind pieces, the Spiezio collection that I'm working on now, to sell online, either in here one night or on some other channel or on Instagram. So I love making things with other things. And the most thing is I love to get a jewelry lot, a broken jewelry lot at a really cheap price because I break it all up and cut it all up. So last year I made some skulls, jewelry encrusted skulls for Halloween. I've done Christmas trees and Valentine's hearts. Right now, I'm working on some Valentine hearts made out of jewelry. And yeah, that's what gives me joy to see the decorations. And personally, nothing. I don't really like have sentimental things. I have one thing from my father, which was a Hummel-like music box that I cherish because it's the only thing I have from my dad. And I have a few things from my mom that I'll always cherish. And we also have some things from Tom's mom, like those little hobnail shoes and little colorful bottles. But Tom's collection is huge, huge. So let's just give you a little peek. Cookbooks, cast iron, knives, Campbell's, what am I missing? Coca-Cola,
Salt and
um,
pepper.
salt and pepper shakers, specifically, besides any salt and pepper shakers, he really also loves salty and peppy the most. So we have
Mm.
multiple salty and peppies. Um, he just got into Wade Whimsies, which I want to kill him for because there are thousands of Wade Whimsies. Thousands. So I hate that Tom picks things that you can never have enough of. The Anna Lee dolls. Tom, what am I not thinking of that you have tucked away all over this house? Now, my first husband was also a
Mhm.
collector, only of one thing. He collected anything and everything to do with the Beatles.
Ah.
And in fact, the Beatles are named in our divorce papers. Now, if you can say that the Beatles are named in your divorce papers, but so when my husband and I divorced, you have to write like horrible things about each other for the divorce. So one of the horrible things he wrote about me was that I didn't have a lot of patience for his Beatle mania and the time that he spent cleaning, sorting, alphabetizing, sniffing, whatever the frick he did with these frickin' albums. We went to Beatlemania. We went to Beatle Fest. Um, I think if I would have had a boy, it would have been named Lennon. Like just like a super, super fan. Never owned any music of any other musical artist
Hmm.
ever. Um, and then the first song I ever heard him sing that was not a Beatles song was from a group called The Knack. It was called My Sharona.
Yeah.
My Sharona. I was like, of all the songs in all the world, that's the one that took you away from the Beatles. So yeah, the Beatles are named. I was psychologically abusive that I did not enjoy all the
Oh,
Beatles time. And
okay.
it's really funny because my kid now is having her wedding and in September, and I think they're entering in with a Beatles song. I can't remember which one. And she asked my permission if it was okay because she knows that the Beatles hold a sore spot for me, which I love the Beatles. It's just they're a great group.
There's no
You know,
restraining order or
yeah, yeah.
anything
I'm not
involved.
going to kill a Beatle. My ex-husband will be there and he'll be happy. I was like, like, no, go ahead, play the song. Like you don't have to block the Beatles, but yeah, I bet you, I'm one of the few people in the world that have the Beatles named in their divorce papers as I was psychologically abusive. It's I deserved it. I did name my daughter her middle name with a Beatles name. I gave her Michelle.
Ah,
So that is a bit of
okay.
trivia too. So she was
Yep.
Nicole Michelle because of
Yep.
the Beatles song. Yeah, super fan. So this is before like he cared for those albums, like gave them a bath. I mean literally gave them a bath, and then all in order and all in plastic and you know crazy, crazy. But you look who woke up again. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England Drifter. Hello, Helen.
Oh my gosh.
That was a good question, Spirit. Thank you for asking. And I don't think I collected anything until Tom. Not till we developed that we both liked to go to flea markets. That didn't come right away with the marriage. It came actually after I became disabled because it was something I could do with my scooter.
Hmm. Yep.
And I dump them. I take my money and I go. I'll be like, I'll see you in an hour.
Thanks for the ride. Bye.
That's right. You're new. Yeah, thanks for the ride, Tom. As I come back with buckets full of crap.
Now load the car.
Yeah,
We're done.
yeah, yep. That's exactly right. But yeah, I could easily give my things away. Like you had recently for sale the little shoe with the little purse. Remember that
Oh
little
yeah.
mini set? So I have like about a dozen of those shoes because one time I told somebody I liked a shoe and then they started to just buy me those shoes.
Mm.
I don't I don't need I could give them away easily. Like easily. I
Well,
have
you can craft
maybe
with them.
maybe I have 50 pieces of Yadro that are up in my attic because we don't put them out anymore. I could easily just give them away. Tom can't give anything away because I said to him, you know what, Tommy, I could ask Trisha, maybe I could sell one item a week on her show, just one item, one vintage item. Would you be willing? He's like, not my stuff. Like, you can sell your crap, but not my stuff.
Nice try, but
Yeah,
no.
yeah. And it's sort of trying to thin out through this, stuff. But no, he has a real. So we had a plate. My nephew accidentally broke a plate on a Christmas Eve night.
No, you did it on purpose.
Okay, you hear him in the background. He just said he did it on purpose.
Oh,
Why my nephew would
the other
purposefully?
side of the story.
He was putting on his jacket and he swung it. And when he swung it, the jacket hit the plate, which hit the ground and broke it to a million pieces. The plate was from like a dollar store. It was not anything
No, it
like,
wasn't a dollar store plate.
yeah, it was not anything like, it was not anything of value. He still, if you hear him in the background grumbling, insisting my nephew did it on purpose and that, I'm not having them here to eat again. He doesn't take care of things, yada, yada, yada. For a dollar store plate with like a,
It's not a dollar store plate. Sorry.
So we've replaced it now a few times because he can't quite find exactly the one that he had and he's very sad over it. But Tom,
Oh.
oh my, he loves his things. And trying to decorate with them is hard. Like, you know how Katie has the Coke wall of trays? We have a wall in our family room, a Coke wall of trays. Our lamp in that room is a Tiffany style lamp. That's a Coca-Cola lamp. Lots of Coca-Cola in my family room. But you switch husbands and then you bring in what they bring with them. Like what they bring with them and what they decide after. Like, hey, I didn't sign on for all these collections. I know it's hard. Well, you guys, what's your like most cherished thing? I was surprised when Trisha told me what she collects. She told it on an earlier show weeks ago. I won't steal your thunder. Tell the guys what the one weird item is that they would never ever guess in a million years that you collect.
I collect Monopoly. I absolutely love the game of Monopoly. And I collect all the different versions that are out there. Now, I do prefer versions of the main game, although I do like some of the themed ones, like the Marvel and the Disney and, all of those. But I really do. Hi, Cindy. I really do like just the main game and all of the different versions
I
that
would so
they have
kick your butt
created.
in a game of Monopoly. I would be ruthless.
But yeah, I don't have to win.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not one of
they're
those
very game
people.
competitive,
I just enjoy
strategizing.
playing the game. It's fun, and that's what makes all the different versions
It's
fun.
hard to find an equal partner to play against who really knows how to like really play as opposed to just rolling the dice and moving. And Cindy, I loved the snapshot of you and Dee from Thrill of the Thrift. I have to know, did you go north? Because I know Dee does not leave her 25-mile radius. So were you up in the in the area where Dee lives? Because I can't imagine that she came down south.
And one of the versions of Monopoly that
She's
I have,
saying versions, folks. She's not saying virgins. She's not collecting virgins. That would be weird.
one of the versions of Monopoly that is a character based one that I really do like. I've never opened it. It's some I've opened, some I haven't. This one I have not opened. Probably won't open it now, but it's so hard to because I really would like to. It is the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The weirdest thing I own. This is weird.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, weird. So it's a brooch of an elephant of rhinestones that says Nixon from the convention. So it's beautifully ornate brooch. Remember when we found that? like one day that's got to be worth the big bucks, right? This is not a campaign button, right? With like vote Nixon. This is a piece of jewelry. Like, so this book has been like for some special event. When I found, I not,
or it was given to wives of,
right
donors
right.
or something.
It is really fancy, expensive looking. I think I paid $1 for it, right, Tommy? $1 or $2. And they
right?
Well, yeah, because nobody really wants Nixon these days.
Right, but in terms of history and collectibles, oh
Mhm.
hell yeah! I said to Nicole when I came home, she was little, I was like, "This is gonna pay for your college." Then she went to NYU and proved me wrong. It didn't pay for her college. Booty, I collect Ragged Ann and Indy. If you're looking over my shoulder, you see them? That's like it's a wall Ragged Ann. I have so many Ragged Anns because I'm a redhead, so I'm stuck on her. And
No,
I
not a
always
bad thing.
yeah, a Nixon brooch. It's an elephant, and within the rhinestones, it looks from afar, just looks like an elephant. When you're right up on it, you can see Nixon written in the rhinestones. I have to find it. I don't even know where it is. I haven't seen it in years. Yeah, the handmade Raggedy Anns are so cute. Didn't you just have one that were like laying on their bellies, Helen, that you just showed on one of your loop pickups? They were like laying on their stomachs. I think it was Helen. I don't know.
Well, if Helen has them, then she probably has 12 more pairs under her table, just ready to go and be sold.
Oh, Cindy, I definitely will watch because I love you and Dee. So first of all, I love when Dee is with anybody because to me, she's so fun. She's just so funny. And I loved last year when she took the big ride on the train to go meet with the big kids in Philly. When Vinny and I think Fatbird Fines, I think it was like half a dozen with George. No, it wasn't George. It was Scott. Gave them the tour of Philly. She was so cute. She was so New York. She never put her pocketbook down like as if somebody was going to steal from her the whole night. I was teasing her like crazy.
And Helen says that those were pixies that you were seeing laying on their bellies.
Okay. Well, yeah, she is really funny, Dee. So a couple of weeks ago, she was doing her Saturday afternoon 3 p.m. Be there or be square thing, and her son dropped the F-bomb while she was on live. Now, it was bad, but it wasn't like earth-shattering. Dee lost her crap. She said, "Excuse me a minute." She put us all on pause. She gave that kid a tongue lashing, like whatever. You knew it. She came back. She was still frazzled. All of us were trying to say, "Don't worry about it. Like we've heard the word before." And like, it was in the background. Who cares? Oh my God, she went to kill her kid. Mad D. I also liked the time when she had to do the video to yell at the people that don't pay for crap that they buy. That was priceless. Dee went with David and Tammy from Texas, Scott and Vinny. Oh yeah, that was last year. She said she's going to do it again if she can save bucks up. I know. She is. I could hang with that girl for sure. She cracks me up. Also, I think she's got a lot of talent with her hair because I don't have that talent. These hair always look so good. Cindy, she was so mad. I can't think of how many Saturdays ago. He was complaining.
I want to say that was like
maybe
just over a month. Maybe
yeah,
at
least.
So
he was like coming down the hallway and bothered by the stuff that she had pulled out for the sale when he made the drop of the comment. And she was like a deer in the headlights, like, Really,
Hey,
dude?
it's her house. She can
Yeah.
do what she
Really,
wants.
dude? I'm on live, live, and you're dropping the F-bomb. You can get me like banned and fined. Oh my God. She is beautiful. But yeah, when she came to Philly with the kids and she didn't let go of that pocketbook, I says, "Dee, you are such a New," because we're always afraid in New York that we're going to get robbed, right? At the crossbody, with the lock to your hip, and I said, You're with friends in the hotel room. You could put down your purse." She's like,
Not in New York.
"Yes, that's right, Sarah Lee." So I did a spoof with her permission on Debbie, who is not doing it anymore, but Debbie had a channel called RV Vagabond Travel that she
Oh,
used to
yeah.
invite me to come do
Well,
parodies of
she's
people.
just changed
Yeah, she's
direction
moved
a little bit.
directions
Yeah.
now that she moved. So now she's going to be more of an artiste
Mhm.
and less of a reseller, which is cool. But she used to let me come on and do parodies. So I did a parody of that D episode of scolding the
Mhm.
buyers with her permission. And she was like, I have done D, I did Pamela, I did Calypso Cat, I did Gina, I did Katie a few times, I did Angela Marksbury a few times. That was early Sue Spiezio.
And Mark Berry did you.
And then Angela Marksbury did a perfect Sue Spiezio. Angela had me cry and laugh, and I had to show it to my kid because my kid does me better than I do me. Yes, he is Italian too. Yep. Oh, in the Binks episode when Binks got locked in the bedroom and she had to go get the axe. I mean, she's a pleasure, and I love how she loves the things she's selling. Like she loves everything she holds up. She's like, I love this. Isn't this beautiful? So I don't know how she does it. Like she has her own like wide collection of stuff too. And she shows it off when she does her holiday, like look at my room for this and that. Yeah, we're all creatures of us just a step away from hoarding. We have to be careful that we don't go there. But I unfortunately have so much in my attic that I don't put out anymore because I prefer the holiday decorations to the Yadro and the tchotchkes. I'll go with like now for May till September we'll be in red, white, and blue. So
Mm.
when all
Mhm.
the Raggedy Anns come out, I have the toy cart with all the Raggedy Anns and anything patriotic, red, white, and blue. The
Mhm.
whole house gets turned into like patriotism.
Raggedy Ann gets turned upside down.
Yes, and Jan, I mean, and she shared her daughter's wedding, which I watched and cried through, and I having to watch my own daughter's wedding on a Zoom call. Oh yeah, she accidentally deleted the Binks video. It was something else. It was something else. Am I going to show you? What do you want to see? I want to. I want to sell it all. It's Tommy. I want to sell everything. I want to. I have a fantasy of moving. Um, I've been in this house since 1985. Tom joined me in 1999.
Mm.
So I have become disabled. So this split level house is really not great for me.
Yeah,
But the housing market is, oh my God, where are you going to go? Where are you going to
exactly.
go? So like what
Exactly.
my house is worth to turn into something else. And my house is worth a nice penny. I live in a nice area, but I would
Mhm.
have to spend as much to get probably less.
Exactly. Exactly.
You
Yeah,
know what?
I'm
Maybe they probably are. They probably are still posted. I don't think she took them down. So I did
no.
Katie doing the House of Flesh. I did Katie teaching us about Swatch watches. I did Angela giving injections at the drugstore. Um, and D, of course, yelling at the public for not paying their bills. That's my favorite. I did Pamela Blanchard um, flirting with the lawn guy that she calls Danny, and interacting with her daughter and son-in-law. It was fun. It was fun, but I always ask permission because you don't want it. What you think is funny, not every. Luckily, I haven't offended anyone tonight or any other night. But everybody comes from a different place. You don't know what buttons you could push to hurt somebody's feelings, and that was
Right.
never the intent. Yeah, let me know, Cindy, if you find them. Yeah, they were fun. I mean, obviously they're the Spiezio version, so they're not the truth. You couldn't swear them in court. They're the exaggerated versions of everything. Yeah,
The
so
names have
Debbie
been
was nice
changed
enough.
to protect the innocent.
Yeah, because back then, that's all. Like, really, all I had was just getting to know the sellers, right? So
Mhm.
now I feel like we all like have become like friends, right? We all are so grateful to see each other in any room, anytime. We're
Mhm.
hanging out on Friday, looking at vintage photos, talking about prom dates, and we learned an
Date.
Italian word. We
For
learned an
all of
Italian
us
word.
who didn't go to prom, and there were
Yeah,
quite
there
a few
were.
who did not go to prom. Mhm.
We're gonna have to have our own prom. After the picnic, after the corporate picnic, where Leanne holds court as the director of human resources.
Then we'll have prom.
Cindy, the word of the night that I taught was an Italian word that's pronounced schieve, and it means to be disgusted by. So we asked everybody, what do you schieve? And the whole room told us what they schieve. So if you schieve something, tell us. Yeah, Destiny is posting something in her video about our shop along that she asked permission about. Actually, it was probably more like, I'm using that, right? Yeah, that's basically how I did it too. Like, without knowing what I'm going to do, Katie, can I do you? And she said, but everybody was like very cool. Yeah, go ahead, do me. And I really I liked it better when the person I was doing was on camera with me because then I could really watch their expression to see if I was like, going too far. And I've never done a parody of Trisha. I did Trisha.
Yes, you have. Yes,
Well,
yes. Not on Debbie's channel, but yes, you did.
hello. It's really one word. But now that I'm getting to know Trisha, I have so much, but I can't now because I don't want to get fired. So
No,
she just lets me
no,
rip,
no,
I
no.
rip her a little every night that we're together. We're the least likely friends, but we are, right? Yes, watching the reaction. I mean, it's hard to try and be funny without sound, right? So, like anything I said funny tonight, if I said anything funny at all, I only heard Trisha laughing, right? Like, so I think you're all laughing. You're all stuck
You
around,
can
right?
see, yeah, you can see, laughter in the chat
Yeah.
because
No,
people
but
are
it's a little
so
different.
good
Yeah,
about putting in the little laughter bits.
thank goodness, right? Because it's like, imagine if I was. That's why people say, "Why don't you do your own channel?" What am I going to just talk? I can't. I can't talk to the air. I probably could talk to the air. I'm lying, but
It's
still,
hard
I need
sometimes
the feedback.
to do that and to, yeah, kind of say things in an entertaining way that, sounds good in your head, sounds good when it comes out of your mouth, and then somehow is translated, yeah, to everybody in the chat,
Yeah,
to
and then
make
add in a lag that we're not all on the same joke at the same time, right?
right.
That I didn't know that Tom was eating my pudding in the parking lot because it came like 2 minutes after that joke, right?
That's right.
Yeah, you know what, Cindy? One day I have said that maybe when I retire and can give this life something, maybe I will do a little more of a podcast because Tom won't let me sell a damn thing. I'm only allowed to sell what I make.
Yeah, and Patsy, I'm sorry. I just went back and looked and I do not see a question from you. So no. Unless Sue saw a question from you, you asking if I saw your question was
I didn't see it.
the
I didn't
first
see it.
post from you that I saw.
Want to
So
repeat it, Patty? I don't think I saw it either. I try and read as much as I can. I do miss some. Yeah, Jan, when they both disappeared, when Aaron and Trisha disappeared, and I was here really on the Spiezio show alone. Oh my God. that felt like an hour, and it was only seconds. Oh yeah, the sale where the lady kept asking for clear glass, but Trisha never breaks character. She's always polite. She's always polite. She'll be
No,
like,
I kind of did that night.
you know what? It could have been a lot worse. Oh, Tommy's saying he also liked the night when you took on the bot that was being
Oh, yes,
aggressive, and
yes.
I think you said, "Hello, hello. We are well aware of all the words and body parts that you are dropping. You're not going to shock us. We're just going to
No,
block you."
I encourage, yeah, I don't get, since I changed kind of how I'm doing this, I've really only gotten the bots once. Because I just
Yes, Doug, you did get yelled at once. You did.
but I yeah, it's like the only way to really, deal with the bots is, just to have fun. Yes, I had to yell at Doug one night.
He took it well.
He did. He did take
Really
it
did.
very well. But
I
yeah,
could do
I
that
just
for you.
kept encouraging the bot to be more creative. It's like, we've seen those words. We're adults. We've seen them. Try something else. And they came back and, it just wasn't creative enough. It's like, no, we've
That's
seen
my
all
friend
that
asked me,
before.
why do I pick up phone calls that say potential spam?
Oh,
Right? I do because
I do that.
I love it when it's a person and I can F with them. It'll just like, okay, you want to play? We're gonna play. Let's go. Whatever. I don't like when it's a robot, when a dropped thing. But if they're like, the vehicle warranty on your car is expired. My car is like 20 years old.
The vehicle warranty
Like,
expired a long time ago.
it expired a while ago.
And they don't put warranties on 20-year-old cars. So what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. I love it though. Like they'll just, and Tom's even worse. Tom will when they say, we need your credit card because we need to take over your computer because you've been blacklisted and you're wiped from the internet, and if you want to have the internet back in your world, give us $20 before the end of the night, blah blah blah. Tom will have them on the phone 20 minutes. I know it's a sick thing, but that's what makes us laugh. You gotta call me. I got time. I'm gonna play.
Oh my gosh. Well, unfortunately, I have not seen Patsy re-ask her question, so I'm not sure what her question was.
Patsy. Yes. So yes, I think that there's a goof on the buyers that a lot of the sellers have a lot of clear glass now, because this year is the year of bring back the clear glass, because a lot of the sellers must have a freaking lot of clear glass, but not the night that the woman was looking for it. Did Trisha have any?
Well, no. What she wanted was a clear glass vase. Now, a lot of times if people ask for certain things in the chat, and if we have them, it's like, yeah, if you can't stay, you got to go, but hey, do you have any whatever? It's like, oh yeah, we can grab it and bump it up in the sale and all that good stuff. But rarely does someone have a need for a clear glass vase, just a generic clear glass vase.
As an emergency.
As an emergency. Because we go to Goodwill and all that stuff. How much clear glass is there?
Mm-hmm.
A lot. It's easy to produce, but I will pick up clear glass items if there's something very cool or unique about it, or it's really a neat piece. And so I do, have a lot of clear glass. But if you type it in once and maybe we don't see it, maybe we don't address it, right away, it's like, sure, type it in again. But this person typed it in 3 times in a very short amount of period. Like it was an absolute emergency to have a clear glass vase. So I stopped the sale.
You broke character. You did.
I just flat out stopped. I had 2 guests with me. I don't even
You
remember
leaned
who it
in.
was.
You leaned in. You never lean in.
I leaned in and I'm like, do you, Sue, have any clear glass vases?
No, I
And
do
then
not.
it was, if Aaron were here, I would say, Aaron, do you have any clear glass vases?
No, I do not.
And I did not at the time. And it's like, I'm sorry, we don't have any clear glass vases. But, I guess the thing with sales is you try to have a good flow between showing items, describing items, having chit chat, banter, good stuff. You try to have it have a really good natural flow so it's enjoyable to watch, or if we're on in the background while you're doing other things, it's something that's fun to listen to. And absolutely, we try to, pull in and bring, a good variety, and absolutely bump up something if you're looking for something specific.
Guess what?
But
Patsy's sculpture just appeared.
Okay.
And when she went to go look for it herself, she couldn't find it.
But I don't necessarily like to completely disrupt things just because of one specific thing in the chat. It's like sometimes if it's something that I need to address, please send me an email or an Instagram message. It may not be something that I really want to talk about during a live sale. So sometimes think about where the best time to ask questions are. Is it better for me to send an email or an Instagram message? Maybe I can't get to it, in a couple, a day or so before I can reply and, get back to you. Or is it something that's really important? Do I have you now, you're live. It can't wait. Let's address it now. But a lot of times a live sale really isn't the time to address certain issues that can be taken care of, in a day or two through exchanges, through messaging. So, again, trying not to disrupt the whole flow just to make it all about that question. Unless it's a really good question that several people can benefit from the answer, then absolutely, ask that question so that we can relay the information to several people at once. Perfect time during a live sale. But if it's something that's just one-on-one, boom, boom, can be done, it's like maybe disrupting the whole live sale just to address that one issue isn't the right time or place for that. And not saying that, I don't want to, address issues, but maybe think about, no, it's okay. That Patsy, I'm not talking about you at all. Not at all. I'm just talking about, there are times when some questions,
can derail your sale.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah,
So
Patsy,
here's the good
I'm
news.
not
Here's the good
talking
news.
about you at all.
Trisha sells multiple times a week, and 99% of the time, it is about making a living selling hard goods. But the 1% on Friday night,
Not you,
we're
Angela. No, no. And I'm not talking about anybody tonight or
not.
anything
She's
recent.
not.
I'm just talking, about there have been a few times in the past where
Right.
things have been mentioned that didn't need to be
Right.
mentioned at that time. And absolutely not Angela, not Patsy. No, 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 no.
And it's not
No,
about
you
not
guys are just
chatting
fine.
because this Friday
Absolutely
night
fine.
show is all about the chat. Because she's not making $1 million on $3 and $4, $5 pictures. Okay, so
No.
really, this is her place with me and whoever the guest is
Yes.
to engage more in chat and
Mhm.
conversation, and not. I
Absolutely.
mean, yes, she's selling, but come on, guys, she's spending 4 hours to sell a half a dozen pictures. This is not a money-making deal for her, right? This is
Well,
her
not
place
yet.
to relax.
Maybe at
Not
some
yet.
point.
That's
Maybe
right.
at some point we'll get this picked up and we'll have more and more people
So I told you,
interested in the
signed
items. Yes.
Spiezio, 8x10s, 5x7s, wallet sized, laminated, tin type. I'm game. Not going to be nudes, no nudes. But should we read Patty's question because it's a good
Yes.
one?
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to put it up here
It's a good one.
because it is a
Oh,
good
yes,
one.
Patty. I didn't see that question originally, so
No,
missed
I
it on that.
didn't either.
Mike, we love you, and I love that you tried to sneak in and punk us that you weren't you.
And no,
Marvelous.
Patsy,
Like Mike Tinder.
I don't have anything that fancy, and I don't even know where I would put something quite like that. I've seen them. I've seen the big things. They're beautiful, but yeah, that's not quite. It's like, yes, I like Monopoly. Maybe not quite something like that, because that's not something that you can really like put away. It's like it's its own kind of piece of furniture that kind of has to stay out all the time. So yeah, they're beautiful, but that's kind of taking it to the next level. I like the board games that I can fold up and put away.
Because a good game of Monopoly can really take hours. Hours and hours.
And then there's the longest version, which they actually made the Monopoly board that goes around twice.
Oh.
So there's an outer and then there's an inner. And so it really is a long. I mean, if you thought Monopoly was long before, yeah, they really made it long.
Trisha was on a roll, so I didn't get to say hello, Steph, when she came in. So hello, Steph. And Steph, I think, is selling in a little bit, so we will probably get off so we can get her space. At
the top of the hour, Steph will be live, so absolutely go check her out and hang out.
But I want to compliment Steph put out, which I've never seen anybody do before. Give me your feedback on me and my stuff. Leave your comments about what I sell, where I sell, whatever. She opened the floodgates. I don't know what she's gotten back, but how brave. Good for you. Good for you. Because, some people could not be nice. But I give you all kudos. Look how I use the word kudos.
I have to say, people on YouTube have been so nice to me. I am so thankful for all of you who come to my sales, have a fun time in the chat, say wonderful things, not just to me, but just treat each other in the chat so wonderfully. I absolutely love hanging out with you guys, even Friday night, Saturday night, everything. I love hanging out with you because you are so kind, so respectful. It really makes the chat a wonderful place for me to hang out with you, but also for all of you to hang out with each other. It is absolutely wonderful. I have rarely had negative, comments left my way. And I am so thankful for that, because I know people can be very cruel. They can be hurtful. I know I've heard from some other people that they've gotten some very hurtful things. When you decide to go live on YouTube, it's not an easy decision, and you don't know what's going to happen
No.
when you first do it. And even like me, who's almost been doing it for 2 years now, you just don't know what to expect each time. And it's so pleasant to kind of, get over the nerves of pushing the button to go live and know that it's going to be okay, because you guys in the chat are so awesome. You make this such a warm community to be a part of, and I thank you guys so much for that.
And let's face it, she created this space and I moved right in. I moved in, I took my luggage, I made a permanent reservation.
Hi,
I
Kathy.
love it. This is so joyful. I love hanging. I look forward to meow, meow, Picasso. I can't talk to Picasso in any other world.
Now, Kathy is going to be joining me tomorrow night.
That's a nice combo.
I am very much looking forward. It's the first
Kathy,
time.
Leanne promoted herself to the head of human resources, the director of human resources on the Picture Tells a Story night. I don't know where she got that freaking nerve, something about being from Washington. We're going to be holding, you know what? There's going to be offices. We're going to have a chief officer in charge of cultivating something. I don't know. Leanne. I think you're the only other human being I ever saw in a picture with Trisha.
Well, she's the only one who even remotely lives close to me.
Like Trisha left the house.
Sarah Lee kind of does. Sarah Lee's in Seattle. I don't make it to Seattle, as much as I used to. But Sarah Lee, is probably the next closest person to me.
Could you imagine Doug as the public relations director? Oh my God. Doug
is head of marketing. Are you kidding me? Doug is head of marketing. Absolutely.
He's going to have Sue Spiezio pinups. Are you kidding me? Hey, don't.
As long as you kiss him with red lipstick, yeah.
I know. I never have I ever. Doug is going to sell some Sue Spiezio pinup pictures sitting on a car with with a red high heel on. What did Mary write? Mary, let me see.
Someone should call Aaron about the warranty on his car.
I'm the marketing guy. Yeah, I know you have so many choices on Friday night, and it just pleases me so much that you come. So thank you. Thank you. And I'll answer any question. And I've gotten Trisha to the point where she'll almost answer any question. So we've become the open book, the opposites, Laverne and Shirley. I need, big SS's on my shirt. The Sue Spiezio shoulders, right? Or on my hands, 2 S's. Can't. Tomorrow should be fun. We will try and join you that we usually do on Saturday nights. Well, at least Tom does if I go night. But
I know, because we start late. I understand that.
I'm an old woman, so I do take the disco nap every Friday before the show. I have to.
Well, yeah, and you've worked all week. I mean, not to say that other people haven't worked all week, but I have the benefit of the time zone difference for
Yes,
me
you do.
on Saturdays or on Fridays, Friday and Saturday. I definitely have the benefit of the time zone. So, I work that to my advantage because being on the West Coast, I start at 4 o'clock and it's
That's right.
just now coming up on 9 o'clock. So it
Yeah.
does make
Yeah,
it
that's what I
better.
need to do.
And Kathy's going to take a nap. Yeah.
And Kathy's granddaughter really is like a mini Spiezio. I
Oh,
see so
yeah.
much of myself in that little
She's
redhead
lovely.
cutie. She's a
Lovely
doll.
pictures.
Doll baby. You're so lucky. We're precious together. Me and Trisha, we go way back. We go back before she hit 500 subscribers. That's what I'm saying. It's one of the first. I drove her crazy with my first purchase with my instructions.
She had a very long, detailed instructions.
Right? She followed it to the T. It's like this is the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else before we call it a night?
That's
And
right. Just have a few more minutes so that everybody can go take a little bio break and refill their beverages and get ready for
yeah,
stuff.
that's right. And Trisha will be on tomorrow with Picasso Cat. That'll be great at 10 o'clock. And
Yep.
hey, come see me on Tuesday next week because I'm going to do 2 nights. I'm going to do Tuesday with the Black Dog Vintage Girls, Jen Eads and Nikki, who I don't know them well, so this is going to be a true test. And then of course next Friday I'll be here with my girl Trisha. And God knows who'll be the guest or not be the guest. We're having guest issues, cars and losing voices. Then Trisha goes and disappears to get the mailman. Oh, Steph hit 500! Congratulations!
Again. But
That's
you
great.
stayed at 500. That's the important part. No, I was grabbing my calendar because I'll mention really quick on Monday the 2nd, I'm going to be with Jen of Jen Eads on at 6:30 Eastern on her channel. Then on Wednesday, I'm going to be having Teresa B, and Lucid Curios.
I love Teresa.
I'm going to have them on the 4th on my channel. Then we're having Aaron on the 6th, back with us on Friday. And then the next Saturday, which is the 7th, Sue will have to get her theme song going again because we're going to Bootyville and Helen Booty will be joining me.
I mean, isn't that song perfect for her? Oh my God.
Yes.
Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England thrifter. I can't. My mind doesn't stop. It doesn't stop.
So yeah, gonna have some fun times with everyone in the upcoming busy week. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
So you can see Trisha almost every day.
Almost.
And you can see me twice next week. So hello, we're in for fun. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you for the laughs, the fun, the sharing, and everything else.
Yes, thank you so much.
We had fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
And everyone go over to Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. And even if you just stop in and give her a thumbs up, it helps with YouTube so much because then YouTube will go, oh, people like this. And so then they'll recommend it out for others. So yes, even if you're heading to bed, just stop over and give her a thumbs up.
I love Steph too. She's like, what do I want to sell? I don't know. Do I want to sell?
I don't know.
You feel like this guy? I don't know.
James is sitting on this thing. Let's sell it.
Do you guys collect scissors? Anybody collect scissors? Anybody interested? I don't know. I just love boxes. Do you guys love boxes? I love boxes. I love anything that's a box. That's my little bit of Steph.
Oh my gosh.
Then he yells at what's the cat's name? James or something like that?
James.
Get off the
James.
goods.
James is all on everything.
Yeah.
Well, because James has good taste, and he knows good vintage when he sees it, and even better when he lays on top of it. So
I love when Steph distracts herself. She's like, wait. I was gonna sell something. What was I gonna sell? And she looks all around the bed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's a fairy lamp. Love you, Steph. And you do love boxes. You're so excited every time you have a box of some sort. It's like you're thrilled with everyone. I love a box. Good night, our dear friend.
gosh. Yes. Good night, everyone. And
Please leave a thumbs up if you haven't. Please
Mhm.
come back and leave a comment for Trisha and for your girl Sue Spiezio. Please subscribe to me on Instagram as I'm trying to grow that channel for when I start to sell one day. Raggedy Susie. Love, hugs, and kisses. Have a great weekend. Bye, all.
Have a great weekend. Bye, everyone.